Oh, what's crack-a-lackin'? It's your boy Broshmo. Just in case you did not know so. And it's like you're at a different stream. Look at me, I got the beanie now. We got Underdog Fantasy as the sponsor of today's stream. When you sign up using promo code Broshmo, they match that first deposit up to $100 or $250 dues. Excuse me, I'm ignorant, but it is what it is. We're all going to be wrong at some point in our lives. But yeah, go ahead, use Underdog. It's the best place for weekly best ball and my favorite player prop bets. They always have promos going on throughout the week, so you can take advantage of that. Hey, we're about to do some Tennessee taking on Oklahoma. As I go to turn on the game and find it. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, hello. Michigan needs to get a better dude. That was a good game to beat USC. That was nuts. That was nuts. Unfortunately, they need someone that can move the ball at quarterback. USC not being able to stop the run late in that game was ridiculous. When you hold them to like under 40 yards passing, what are you doing? Not playing the run. Let's do a quick scoreboard before this next game pops off as, hey, Oklahoma State's back in the game. It's 22-19. Duke is rolling. They're going to get by Middle Tennessee. It's currently delayed because I'm assuming lightning. I don't know what the weather is like on the East Coast right now. Mizzou tied up at 20 with Vandy is kind of wild. Is what it is. Maybe they could get something going. Currently, they're trying to drive, but they got to get in field goal position, but it means converting that 4th and 1. TCU, too little, too late. I don't know. Maybe they can save my parlay. Maybe they can save my 8-leg parlay. Currently, that's the only bust I have right now, my eight-legger. I need TCU to win by 2.5. They're down 13. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Miami, they're up 7-3. They get the ball back, though. Did I say USC? My bad. USF, South Florida. South Florida did just kick a 58-yard field goal. Hello. Washington, they take an early lead. They're up 7-0 on Northwestern. Florida State's up 7-0 on Cal. But don't sleep on Cal. They're not a bad football team. Let's see. Whoa, we got Bowling Green, Texas A&M kicking off. Uh-oh, watch out. Quickly, I want to go over a couple of the games from earlier today. Penn State blows out Kent State to no one's shock. Michigan scoring late. Being able to stop USC, it was like a half a yard from a first down, but honestly, wasn't the greatest pass in the world. Wasn't the greatest play call in the world. Having a comeback route that's short of the sticks, I don't love that. LSU, they covered 16.5. Hell yeah. They beat UCLA 34-17. Notre Dame runs through Miami of Ohio. Quite literally ran through. They run the football well. They're at Notre Dame. They win 28-3. Louisville holds on to beat Georgia Tech 31-19. Buffalo, the dream is dead for Northern Illinois. They will not be in the top 25 at the start of next week. That's why I didn't put them in the top 25. They lose 23-20 in OT. Arkansas took them on the money line. They win 24-14 over Auburn. Rutgers, I took them on the money line. They won 26-23, though. Virginia Tech brought it real close at the end of that game. Pittsburgh, they blew through Youngstown State. Texas Tech, nice win. They beat Arizona State, gives Arizona State their first loss of the year, 30-22. Navy, the undefeated year is over for Memphis. They win 56-44. Ohio State runs through Marshall 49-14. Iowa State, they blow through Arkansas State 52-7. Clemson, that was one of the easiest gets on the board, minus 18.5. Yes, please, even though they did allow a lot of points late in that fourth quarter. They still win 59-35. Florida wins 45-28. Billy Napier survives another week. Indiana, they roll through Charlotte 52-14. A lot of points. Should have took James Madison money line. I wanted to so bad. Should have at least took them plus 10.5, but I didn't. I was scared away by their performance against Gardner-Webb last week. I'm not afraid to admit it, but they went 70-50. A lot of points in that affair. Cincinnati blows through Houston. Houston's not a good team. Kansas State, they continue to. They're like, where's rock bottom at this point? They're on a 3-game losing streak. They lose 32-28. Tulane holds on to beat Louisiana 41-33. Kentucky, it was a slow burn, but they got it done against Ohio 41-6. Yeah, really, I think that's all I want to talk about from today's slate of action. So there was a quick little recap. Let's slow roll through some of the live games to see if there were any updates. As it's not appearing so. Cam Ward's intercepted. What the hell, Cam? Okay. Oh, man, SMU's driving again. I didn't want to see that. Looks like Vandy and Missouri's going to OT. And Utah, they're just trying to hold the ball, man. They're just trying to get out of Dodge at this point. But let's go to the chat. Let's go to the fine people of the chat. Let's see what y'all have to say about today. As Casey, Utah's giving this game away. They might be able to hold on, though. Michigan needs a quarterback that can throw the ball. I agree, Skater Boy. Skater Boy's got a question for me. Who do you think takes, who do you see takes Mullins? Because he can play defense and running back. Take Mullins? Who the hell's Mullins? If you could elaborate on that one. I'm unfamiliar with who you're referencing. Kirito, can I say first time Morton doesn't throw over 265 all season is when I bet him? Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Rutgers and Arkansas were easy money. Yes, they were. Also, Utah, Texas Tech, SMU. Wish I would have betted James Madison. Me too, buddy. Rumors that the Pac-12 might be looking to add Texas State. It should add San Jose State. I don't know what they're doing with that. That guy. Okay, Skater Boy. The guy that scored the second rush touchdown for Michigan. Oh, you misspelled his last name. It's like Mullins. Mullins. I mean, I think he's probably gonna be a power back in the NFL. I haven't done an eval on him. It's only what I've seen this year from him. He's been used as a power back. Maybe I'll go get it. Maybe I'll try to sneak an eval for him Sunday when I go through the guys that hurt and help their stock. But let me do a quick read. Yeah, so my 8-legger's alive, but it's probably dead because of TCU. I have a 4-legger that I feel good about, though freaking South Florida just scored a touchdown. Miami, what the hell? Get rolling, please. That was honestly like my most confident bet was Miami minus 16.5. I do have a same game parlay here for Tennessee that they're going to lead the second quarter, lead the third, lead the fourth, and I took them on the minus 6.5 spread. I do think Tennessee's going to roll through this game, but hey, I've been wrong before. I've been wrong today. How long does it take you to do an eval on a player? It kind of depends. Like with a guy like Mullins, who's really hasn't played until this year, I'm just gonna go back and watch the USC I'll watch the Texas game. Maybe I'll watch one of the like I don't know. Should I go back and watch? Maybe I go back watch Fresno. But he's probably going to be a quick 3-game eval and then check in on him during the year. For summer evals, I try to watch like 6 to 7 games for guys. During the season, I'll kind of watch, unless if they played a lot last year, I'll go back watch a couple of their games from last year. But I'll try to stick to what they've done this year. So anywhere between 2 to 4 games for guys I just watched this year and still have a lot of season left. During the summer, though, we're looking at 6 to 7 game evals for all my evals. So how long does that take? It could honestly take anywhere from like 2 to 3 hours with the eval. Or if if I immediately know I don't like a player, man, sometimes those evals maybe take an hour. I'm like, if I watch that first game, I'm like, ugh, all right, I'm going to give you a couple more games, but golly. I would love to see that last year he had 2 rushing touchdowns and he has played with, he's played with Michigan for a long time, but I'm pretty sure he has been very limited on touches. Let me go to, if y'all haven't already, please, can you hit thumbs up on the stream as well? I mean, I guess while I'm here, let me give a shout out to the draft guide. If you didn't know, yes, I do a draft guide. You might be like, what? I don't want to get it just for now. Well, fun fact, my draft guide, you buy it today, and it updates throughout the whole season. It updates through the off-season draft process. All-star bowls? There we go, included. You'll get my notes on every all-star circuit practice, Hula Bowl, Shrine Bowl, Senior Bowl. You'll get every combine, pro day, time, number. You'll get analytics, not just from last year, but also this season. You'll get backgrounds currently on over 300 players. Fun fact, backgrounds on over 300 players. And that's just going to go up as the draft season goes on. I like to get around 500 to 600 players evals. But the best thing about it is, as I move guys up and down my rankings, up and down my big board, as I add evals, you will see it in real freaking time. Because it's what I use to keep up with prospects. So it's a $30 purchase. You go to either PayPal at Broshmo, you either go to Venmo at Broshmo. You could do the Cash App. That's $sign realbroshmo. Drop $30, one-time purchase. You pay me and then you forget it. You have it for forever. You could even go back and reference it many years down the line. But include your email because it is a Google spreadsheet. And it's beautifully color-coded as well. You'll even know who team captains are and whatnot. It's just awesome. It's an awesome purchase. Like I said, it's what I keep up with. It's what I use to keep up with these prospects with. So you know it's good. It's a great way to support the channel. It's always much appreciated, much obliged. We're about to get ready for kickoff here. In 2023, he threw a 12-yard passing touchdown for a first down. Oh, pass for a first down. My bad. Not a touchdown. Here, I'm actually pulling up my draft guide right now. As I don't have an eval for him, but I do have his analytics from last year. As last year he ran for 222 yards. His forced missed tackle rate was pretty good, despite the limited sample size, 0.28. Yards after contact, 4.14 is a really good number. Good pass blocker. So there's some stuff to be encouraged about, but I mean, he is just kind of an okay athlete, you know? So I wonder, he's probably at this juncture, probably, at least this is what I'm expecting going into my eval. He's probably a day 3 pick. Skater Boy, I agree with you, Broshmo, because he hasn't played a lot this season as a running back. All right, here we go. Kickoff. Oklahoma's going to start with the football at their own 25 after the touchback. Oh, look at that. That defense already coming up. That's Simmons. Dude, this Tennessee defense in general, but the defensive line, it's girthy and they make plays. Handoff, good stop, but oh, running back keeping the feet moving. Nice little pickup. Still going to be a third and very long, maybe a third and 12, third and 11. Yeah, Skater Boy, I'm probably going to do the eval for him this week because he's probably going to be on my stock report. Guys, by the way, I do a stock report video every week. So you can keep track on who's helping and who's hurting their stocks. I'm just saying, I got y'all covered for the draft. Whoa, 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 whoa. I think we got a free play here. But they're blowing it dead? How do you blow that dead? That should have been a touchdown. Offsides and you blow it dead. Oh, refs, what are you doing? You cost Oklahoma a tutty. Oh, it was Pierce that jumped? Even if it was Pierce, you let the play go. You know who I don't like on Michigan is Edwards. Yeah, Edwards is, you either love the athleticism or you look at the production and be like, yo, it's not warranted. Nice first down. That's Deion Burks with the first. Oklahoma moving. Oh, and they're moving. Oh, fake the handoff. Ooh, just missed. That was missed to Reagan. Reagans? Reagans? I don't even know how the hell you say that name. All right, second and 10. All right, second and 10. And you do get the handoff here, but good stop. Again, that defensive line for Tennessee is nuts. Yeah, I am curious how, what happened with Will Johnson. It was Pierce in the corner, but I guess since the corner made contact, they blew it dead. Oh, okay, Kirito. Oh, that makes sense since he made contact. That makes sense. Still don't love it. Oh, Arnold's going to be just short. But, I mean, they're in midfield. Do you go for it? It's going to be like 4th and 2, 4th and 3. By the way, Vandy and Missouri, they're going to second overtime. They're tied up at 27. Cooks just threw a 25-yard tutty. So it's officially 4th and 2. So they're going for this sucker. That or they're going to try to get him to jump off sides. Oh, they're rolling. Ooh, what a block by the back. Dropped. But I mean, that was well contested. Turnover on downs. We got to get the turnover kazoo. Because turnover on downs counts as a turnover. That was Nick Anderson. Ooh, yeah, he threw it while he was going away from the football. So that was tough. I wasn't the best placement, but I mean, that was really well covered. But was that the tight end or the running back with the block on the D end? Because that was kind of stiff. Great field position for Tennessee. They're at midfield. You got two backs in the backfield. You didn't get fake handoff. It's a screen. Oh, nowhere to go. Good play by Oklahoma. Prospect to look for in this Oklahoma secondary, obviously, is Billy Bowman, but you also have Woody Washington, who's been playing really good football this year. You got trips up top. All right, Nico rolling out, and he's looking to run. Oh, man, he's close to the first. It's going to be third and short, maybe third and 2, third and 3. Oh, Kirito, dude, this is Heupel's offense. Of course the first play is going to be a screen. It's Heupel's offense, man. It's all about getting these guys out in space. Hand off to Sampson, but he's short. Smothered. It's going to be 4th and 1.5, 4th and 2. Are they going to punt? Oh, that was Downs that got an arm in there to slow the running back down. Yeah, they're punting. Got a fair catch. They're going to let it bounce. Oh, he was there to make a play. Took a crazy bounce. All right, well, Sooners are going to get it from their own 20. I'm right now just railing into my buddy about TCU because he's a big TCU fan. So I guess South Florida missed the PAT. Miami is about to score, but yo, come on. Dude, TCU, they're down. They're down by 28. They've only scored 28 and they're down by 28. Wilds. Iowa early score. They're up 7-0 on Minnesota. Oh, what do you know about that? Give y'all a little update on Broshmo's parlays here. Because we're hurting after that Michigan. And we're hurting after, well, I say after this TCU game, but TCU ain't got nothing going. TCU is losing that game. So no reason to look at that 8-leg parlay. Would have got me $350 back. I got a 4-legger that'll get me $110 back on a $10 bet. But that does mean that Miami needs to beat South Florida by 17 or more. And I have faith that they can do that. It's only the first quarter. And they're in scoring position. They come away with a tutty here. They're up 5. I do have a smaller 3-leg parlay that'll, I mean, that nets me almost nothing. So no reason to talk about that. But I do have a same game that'll net me 90 with Tennessee. Just need Tennessee's offense to do something. I already know the defense can. Nico is the best QB in college football. I don't know about that one just yet. I still think he could be a bit careless with the football. Doesn't always have the, doesn't always process and see the open man. But he's hella good. He's going to be a future first-round pick. Who do I like? I would say Cam Ward, but he throws again. Not watching the South Florida Miami game. Like, I mean, I think top quarterback in the nation's a very close race. Harrison Graham. Who the hell is Harrison Graham? Talking about Harrison Graham from Chat Sports. He did just tweet out that Sonny Dykes got ejected. That's funny. Never mind, ignore me. He's a TCU fan. Arnold, little quarterback draw goes nowhere. Wrapped up. Dude, watch out for Amari Thomas on this defensive line as well, along with James Pierce. You got Simpson. Like, this defensive line is pretty stout for Tennessee. But Thomas, he moves so freaking well at his size. And I mean, oh, there's the sack. That's Tyree West with the sack. But I mean, dude, this Oklahoma offensive line has been getting bodied by group of 5 schools. And it was actually the tight end that missed the assignment there. Since there are only 2 TC fans in the world, thought you may know him. No. I got a buddy here that coaches middle school football. That's a big TCU fan. Good throw, but it's 3rd and 16. You're not going to pick up that first down. Tight end might be down. No, he's good. He's good. So they're going to be punting the football. It's going to be like 4th and 5, 4th and 6. Okay, so not a great punt. But I mean, Squirrel couldn't do anything with that because he had to come back for it. So Miami does score a touchdown, by the way. If you didn't know, now you know. They're up 14-9. On a side note, is Florida State still starting DJU? I mean, I don't know who else they have back there for Florida State. Yeah, it's still DJU. He's 6 of 8 with an interception. Lol. Oh, Miami defense. Miami's got a good defense. They got a good defense. And against South Florida, you really just got to stop the run. I mean, they're not going to, at least I thought coming into this game, they can't do much passing the football. Like, Brown is really just like all with his legs. Yo, did they get a tutty on a trick play? Yeah, they did. It was the wide receiver throwing a touchdown. But yeah, Byron Brown is not much of a run or not much of a passer. If you could shut down the run, then you should be good against South Florida. Honestly, where Alabama struggled was with South Florida's defense. They play a lot of man, a lot of cover 1. South Florida passing all over them? Not really. I mean, you had the touchdown come from the wide receiver. It's a trick play. Ugh. Why? Let me say there's some high quality H2O. Beanie bro, beanie bro, beanie bro. All right, Tennessee, let's get a drive together, man. I mean, I don't really need them to start clearing their spread until the second quarter, but let's get a start. Let's start rolling Oklahoma early. They just hit 2 big passes. They do have some youth in that secondary. Keep in mind, they lost a lot in the secondary with like James Williams, Cam Kitchens. They lost, I think his name was Jalen Davis, their starting corner. So there's a lot of youth in that secondary for Miami. And keep in mind, this was the South Florida team that, honestly, they were down by 1, down by 3 to Alabama with like 6 minutes to go in the ball game, and Alabama just able to hit big explosive plays. That's why I kind of like Bama against Georgia a little bit. Bama's ability to hit explosive plays is legit. But their run defense, Alabama's, does scare me, and that's what the one thing Georgia can do right now. Samson picks up maybe 2. It's going to be 2nd and 8 from the Tennessee 45. Nico in shotgun, man in motion. And going to dump it off to tight end. Goes for like 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 6. I don't think the problem is Milroe. Milroe's been able to hit the explosive play downfield and with his legs, which they've really leaned into it. Like in terms of like, yeah, I get it down to down, not the most consistent passer, but Milroe has been one of the better quarterbacks in college football this year. On top of that, the run defense for Alabama has been really squishy. You got a man in motion coming back to the backfield here. Throwing it out to the, oh my gosh, throws it out to the running back. He gets unloaded on. That's Stays. Loses 2 on the play, maybe? No, that's not Stays. Oh, there's a flag. Blocking out of bounds by Tennessee. Who? Oh, dude, Ole Miss doesn't do a running clock, man. Ole Miss doesn't do the running clock. They're trying to get Jackson Dart the Heisman. Oh, yeah. Tennessee, what are you doing blocking for that long? Here comes the punt. Oklahoma should have decent field position. Yeah, they're going to get the ball at their own 31, 32. I'm not worried about Ole Miss covering. They've been a covering machine. This is a cupcake portion of their schedule. They're going to roll through these teams, and they're going to pad those stats for Jackson Dart. I need Miami to shore up its end of the bargain. And I need Tennessee also get it together on offense. But to be fair, this is the first quarter. I'm not worried about it. Oh, South Florida just kicked a field goal? Come on, Miami. You're only up 2? Oh, this is despicable. Yeah, Ole Miss run. Yeah, they're up 10-0. I ain't shocked by that. Oh, it's not a bad little gain. Gets about 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 6 for Oklahoma at their own 30, 37, 36. All right, you get a little sweep, and oh, nice gain for that's Burks. Burks with the first down. All right, 1st and 10 at their own 47. Arnold, he's looking deep, and it's a pick. McCoy coming up big. He had the big 4th down, I want to say stop, but forced the incompletion on the pass to Nick Anderson. Now he has the interception. Yeah, like straight up, forget the offense for a second for Tennessee. Like, this defense is so good for Tennessee that, hey, if we need to wait, if the offense needs time to get rolling, okay, a few 3-and-outs, it is what it is. The Tennessee defense can buy time. It's so freaking good. Yeah, Miguel, I expected USC to win too. USC not being able to stop the run, knowing the run was the only problem, it's kind of big. Did Missouri end up losing? I didn't check if Missouri ended up losing. I mean, if you took Missouri plus the points, then yeah, you lost that. But okay, Missouri came out 30-27, but you must have took them minus 21 or minus. I don't know what the line was. I know it was in the 20s. Well, I mean, you got a first year starting quarterback. There'll be times where the offense will be in a slump. It's all right. It's all right, Casey. We're only 10 minutes into the ball game. Oh. I mean, Mizzou, I feel like I got to drop in the rankings just because, like, man, like, they just don't feel that good. O moved the spread to 13.5. Still didn't cover, huh? Yeah, Miguel, I don't fault you. I didn't touch the game just because I was a little shaky with Mizzou. I got USC at minus 4.5, and I thought they were about. I thought that they might cover, but didn't happen. Couldn't even win the game. TCU was probably my worst pick of the day because I utterly thought SMU was trash. They've been trash for for 2 out of the 3 games this year, but apparently TCU can't get out of their own way. Fumble 6, pick 6, punt return for a touchdown. Dude, Oklahoma's got a good defense, Casey. What are we talking about? Oklahoma's got a good defense. It's not Oklahoma's defense that's letting Oklahoma down. It's their inability to move the football. Oklahoma's defense is that's a good defense. I mean, Tennessee, they struggled moving the ball early against NC State, and then they were able to hit some explosive plays, which could happen here. So, midfield for Tennessee. Oh, Sampson slips. Yeah, Miguel, I wish I like Kansas State plus or Kansas State minus 6.5. It's just I hate betting against BYU. BYU has screwed me so often in bets in the past that I typically try to stay away from it. And there's the big play. That's Brew McCoy. Dude, there we go. Down to the 10-yard line. Like I said, dude, Tennessee could hit the explosive plays. Why is the line so close since they destroyed Arizona? Because BYU has been a good team. They were able to get a big win over SMU. They railroaded Wyoming last week. Like, BYU is not a bad team. SMU's good. You're underestimating them. I don't think so, dude. I don't think SMU's lucky they got an easy schedule. But I don't think they're that good. They almost lost to Nevada. That's not a great team in Nevada. Who's down right now for Oklahoma? Dang, Brew had 4 surgeries on that ankle. That's nuts. Dude, you don't have to be a top 10 defense to be a good defense in college football. There's like 136 teams in the FBS. Oklahoma's got a good defense, Casey. Just because the team doesn't make the playoff doesn't mean they have a bad defense. There's going to be a lot of teams that miss the playoffs. Oh, it was a flop to stop the momentum. I'm just saying Oklahoma's problems isn't defensively. All right, first and goal at the 10. Who was that just got the football? Bishop. Bishop picking up about 2 to 3 yards. Who the hell flops? Well, you've been seeing it. Guys flopping with these up-tempo offenses, especially after explosive plays. Oh, Nico. Oh, dangerous pass. You had to get that one more up if you're going to take a shot on Braswell, dude. Tennessee winning a chip. Well, I mean, I don't think there's been any lights out teams this year anyway. You can make an argument for Texas. Ohio State, we'll see when they have to play somebody. Oregon starting to gain steam. We'll see how they play against Ohio State in a few weeks. All right, here comes... Oh, Nico escaping. But boy, man, he gets back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. They're going to have to go for the field goal. See, I'm saying, Casey, I'm saying Oklahoma has a good defense. You're saying they're not good unless they're top 10. You kind of see how we're kind of like passing in the night here. Like, you could be a championship caliber team and have some hiccups against good defenses. I mean, shoot, look at Washington last year. What? There we go. We got the field goal. Like, for goodness sake, look at Washington. They got held by defenses like Arizona and Arizona State. Arizona State in particular. No, Arizona State had a few good players here and there, but that wasn't a dominant defense at Arizona State. Arizona, fine defense, but they weren't like in the top half of the nation. They had players, but yeah, Nico has a ton of potential. I do agree with that. I think he's probably a first round pick in either 2026, 2027. I like Oregon a lot, but that offense, I think they ironed some of the wrinkles out in the offense because you had Dylan Gabriel missing some easy shots downfield, especially in that Boise State game. You saw it on one drive where he missed both Evan Stewart and then Trayshawn Holden on back-to-back deep shots that would have been touchdowns. And then the defense is kind of curious, like, okay, can you stop the run one week and then you're not great against the run the next week? Like, I don't know, man. Like, Oregon, I thought they started to gain steam against Oregon State last week. So, that's what you kind of want to do. You want to iron against teams that you should beat. You want to iron out those wrinkles before you face real competition. Watch for those ads. What ads? Kirito, what ads? I don't place ads. YouTube places the ads. I don't place the ads, Kirito. All right. Arnold going over. Ooh, just out of the reach of. Who was that? Thompson. Just missed him. Miguel, I'll get to your comment after this play. It's a handoff to the outside. Oh, he's going to get to the first down and then some. Oh, mean hit along the sideline. I don't see a flag, though. Big gain, though. Big run for 17. Oh, on the score. Oh, I got you, Kirito. But please, Kirito, if the YouTube ads pop up and if it's at a crazy rate, let me know and I'll turn it down. I will say that. Just let me know ahead of time. But I got what you're saying. I gotta watch my scroll game. You're right. You remember, I don't think it was last draft, but the draft before. So 2023 draft, my draft got taken off right at the end because of a freaking ad playing from the draft cast. So stupid. Thank you, Kirito, for looking out for me. Miguel, if you had to bet right now for the college football most likely champion and a dark horse, who would be your teams? I would lean. You still have to go like Georgia or Ohio State, just because they have so much talent. It's 1st and 10, by the way, at Oklahoma's 41, and it's a jet sweep to Burks. Burks is going to be close to the first down. It's going to be like 2nd and 3, 2nd and 2. Dark horse would be, dude, Tennessee all the way. I think Tennessee is a really good squad. Maybe Miami. Gotta give Ole Miss love. Ole Miss is out here dominating, but to be fair, they're dominating against teams they need to dominate against. All right. Talon getting the first down on the ground. Dude, what the hell is Miami doing? Score points, Miami. All right, Talon gains a couple of yards, fumbles the ball, but bounces right back to him, or he falls on top of it. That's nice. Miami's killing you. Miami's killing me, dude. They should have been a sure thing to clear 17 and a half. I think they will. They'll get going. And Miami's a team right now. They go for the style points. Oh, wide open in the middle of the field. Number 10 there. Ooh, Arnold getting hit as he throws, and there's a flag. Drake says, I think Kansas State should clear BYU on the back of Giddens. Giddens is so good. They should, but I don't bet BYU games. How's that pass interference if the ball is tipped? Wasn't the ball tipped coming out? Kind of lame. Casey, reel back. We'll see them in that second half. We'll see. Let Miami have a second half. They like to run the points up. So let's just bite our tongues for now. Yeah, DeMarco Murray is the runbacks coach at Oklahoma. Do you know Navarro Bowman was the linebackers coach at Maryland last year? Oh, Arnold missing high, but to be fair, probably for the better. That was going to be a very contested catch. Okay. All of you? Yeah, no, I'm just asking. Okay. Hey, what do you want tonight? Sorry. Can I get done? Okay, don't lick me. Crazy girl. All right, love y'all. There we go. Nice slant to Burks. Burks is holding his ribs, though. But I think, is he okay? It's 3rd and 1. Navarro Bowman, though, now he's a linebackers coach over at for the Chargers, but he was a linebackers coach for Maryland. Buddy, you just asked to come in. All right, 3rd and 1. Handoff. Ooh, gets stuffed. It's going to be 4th and 1. Those Florida teams always play up to each other. I think if South Florida can keep it closer than it should be all game. Yeah, but I'm kind of hoping to see like what we saw late in the Alabama game where they kind of run away with it, maybe score a couple of touchdowns that extend the lead by a lot. All right, here comes the field goal. Field goal. It is good. Tennessee defensive line has to get some pressure, more exotic blitzes. I think they're getting pressure. I mean, you're giving up these small little slants. Those you can give up those here and there. Kind of is what it is. Nick Anderson headed into the locker room, wide receiver for Oklahoma, by the way. Side note, if you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up. It's always much appreciated. Oh, much obliged. Oklahoma definitely has a good game plan. Yeah, ain't half bad. All right. See how this Tennessee offense responds. First and 10 at their own 25. Maybe we'll just see a run play and then them take it to the second quarter. Oh, false start? Yeah, Oklahoma's had a rough go of injuries at the wide receiver position. But hey, good thing they went on in the transfer portal and got a couple of people. Yep, false start. It's going to be 1st and 15. Yeah, Oklahoma, Texas being in the SEC is kind of nuts. We're going to be getting Texas, Georgia in a few weeks too. Yeah, Gamecast is all kind of spazzed out, so I don't know what's up with that. But this is 1st and 15 from their own 20. Make the handoff, gets it out on a screen to Squirrel, and he gets about 15. It's gonna be 2nd and 1. Oh, and they're going up tempo. They're like, nah, we got one more play in us. Make the handoff. Going downfield. He's got a big reception, and that's gonna be a touchdown to Thornton. Yo, there we go. Nice little skinny post. There we go, man. Georgia's gonna take Texas school. I don't know about that one. This is Oklahoma's first SEC game. All right, there we go. 10-3. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Miami, man. They're not playing a good first half. I mean, they're moving through the air. They're not. I mean, they're not really running the football. Colorado's pounding the rock. What? They're running the football? Colorado? Excuse me? Viewers will crap the bed against Georgia. I don't disagree, but I think that game might be closer than anticipated. But I want to see Colorado. Well, Colorado's down 3-0. They've only ran for 24 yards. They've passed for 54. Okay, let's slow the roll here. Let's slow the roll here. Arch threw an interception, by the way. Well, I mean, hey, it's his first official start. It's not all going to be pretty. They're still going to rock Louisiana Monroe, but it's not always going to be pretty in your first start. Ole Miss is up 17-0, by the way. You wanted to bet Dion, but you were scared. I don't blame you. I threw them in my big parlay just because I was like, I gotta take shots on some of these games. I don't know, like TCU apparently. Dude, South Florida is driving on Miami right now. Come on, Miami. I said that before they had a 20-yard Russian TD called back. I got you, Aiden. I got you. Since I'm not watching the game, I mean, I can only take what's going on with the box score. Touchback. Oklahoma's going to get the ball at their own 25. And hey, man, I thought the end of this first quarter was going to be a little bit sooner. What up, Alec? How you doing, buddy? Oh, North Carolina, Memphis sold. Dude, I wanted James Madison money line. But I was so much of a coward, I didn't even take the points with him. I just stayed away from the game. Because they were like 10.5 point underdogs. I was like, man, I don't know. They didn't look great against Gardner Webb. I don't know if I should even bet them. All right, good little completion there. I think that's out to Thompson. So first down, they're gonna be around their own 38 when it comes back. Good, man. Just started riding under 24. Dude, hell yeah, Alec. There you go. Yo, low key, I'm gonna need to look into something for the summer. I don't know if it's riding somewhere or what, but I'm gonna have to look for another revenue stream because the summer hits hard on the channel, unfortunately, and not in a good way. I thought Hampton was so good or was gonna kill them, which he did, but that defense was shocking. Yeah, I don't blame you for taking North Carolina. Again, I chickened out on taking James Madison. And I mean, how they played against freaking Gardner Webb, I don't blame you taking North Carolina in that matchup. I just didn't have a lot of faith in North Carolina. So, Alec, explain to me, man. So, what are you writing for? What are you doing specifically for them? Like, what are you going to be writing about? Like, are you team oriented? Are you recruiting oriented? Are you conference oriented? Like, what you gonna be doing? Yeah, dude. If Miami is the reason I don't hit my parlay this week, dude, because like that should be guaranteed money. I might have to disown them. It's right now first in gold. They're like Florida. South Florida should come away with the lead. But I can see Miami. I could see Miami running up the score a little bit late in the ball game. I'm right under the Packer section. The site is Packer Report. I have a few things out already. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, bud, can you drop links in the I don't know if you're allowed to drop links in the comment section. See if you can. Drop one of your articles in the comment section, my friend. Dude, congratulations. They paying you well? They paying you well, Alec? You got a future on Tennessee to win it all? I got you, Casey. South Florida was your upset pick this week. It's the kind of game Miami loses. It's the kind of game the Miami of the past loses. Screw you, Drake, dude. Drake, I need to hit this parlay. Like, I was so confident about Ole Miss. I was so confident about Tennessee, so confident about Miami. Those were the three games I were like, guaranteed they're going to hit those numbers. I should have thrown Arkansas and Rutgers money line games in there, but I was like, something could go afoul with those two. Oh, you wanted to take Stanford too, Casey? Nice. Like the Miami of the past was the type of team that would lose to like Florida A&M and whatnot. This year Miami, I want to say feels different. But also South Florida is not a bad team. What you miss? You missed a big 66-yard touchdown for Tennessee. They're up 10-3 currently. Second and down and let's say about 10. Oh, miss on the screenplay. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. No, that was incomplete. That was forward pass, guys. Alex. Yeah, Alex, see if you could just drop a link to your art. Oh, wait. Is it like subscription based? But I mean, hey, if you, I don't know if like, because I know YouTube sometimes they don't like dropping links in the chat. But hey, dude, I want to give your work some. Matter of fact, dude, find me on the X so I can promote your stuff, dude. That's so cool that you're Ryan for 24/7. Arnold going deep, out of range. It's gonna be a punt. They're gonna end up punting the ball. Oh, Drake. He was going to incarnate word for a reason. It wasn't just Wazoo. Rutgers was a lot, not gonna lie. Yeah, I was surprised that they were an underdog in that game. So ooh, nice little punt, but it's gonna bounce into the end zone. Tennessee's gonna get it at their own 20. Nintendo Mike says, so anything I did not see coming. I saw the TD coming. The OU defense can't cover long passes. Woof. This isn't exactly the team you want to not be able to cover on the intermediate to long. They're looking for those deep shots. Can you get me some stars on 24/7? Is stars like an orient? Like, is that like a? Oh, you're talking from a recruiting aspect, Aiden. I got you. Guess what, bro? I've got Royal Rumble tickets at Lucas Oil State. That's sick. Dude, I can't wait to go to a WrestleMania. I want to go to I want to go to a Royal Rumble. I love the Royal Rumble. But I would have to get like floor seats, dude. Whenever like WWE is in town, I'm always getting floor seats. I went to Elimination Chamber back when Bray Wyatt won the WWE title. And I was standing, you could see me right behind JBL. Or at least maybe you could see my backwards cap. And then I did a SmackDown live show. I was back when Nico just off on that pass to Davis, just a little behind. But I went to a SmackDown live show. That was back when freaking Jinder Mahal was the champion, and he cut a promo on Shinsuke Nakamura. They were in a feud. I forgot. I think Kevin Owens was in a feud with Sami Zayn. Probably. I remember Kevin Owens running right by me to get away from somebody. I want to say it was Sami Zayn. I mean, those guys have feuded so often. Hand off to Samson. He's gonna pick up about 5 yards. Make it a 3rd and 5. Oh, false start. Oh, fumble. Oklahoma picks it up. Oh, no. Strip sack. That's a big play for Oklahoma. Dang, didn't see it coming. And Ethan Downs gets on the football. Oh, I didn't see who was on the sack. Spears Jenin was the guy that got in there on the sack. So it's going to be 1st and goal for Oklahoma. Michigan's offense is impressive. They run the football. Michigan's offense runs, it runs the football. They can't pass. They should be easier to stop than they were today for USC. If they had a quarterback, though. All right. Fake the little toss. Arnold keeps it. Gets right back to the line of scrimmage. Someone coming up, like Tennessee came up with the ball, but they said he was down. Classic Tennessee. On a side note, didn't do the turnover kazoo for Tennessee, unfortunately. Oh, that's a fumble. Oklahoma. Tennessee about to get it back. Tennessee's defense. This is what I keep saying, dude. Tennessee's defense comes in so clutch. They're able to keep that offense in ball games, and that offense can hit explosive plays. They're calling it the fumble. So there it is. Tennessee gets the ball back. I assume they're going to just run the ball a couple of times after the fumble. Yeah, there it is. That's Bishop. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from Tennessee's own 6. Classic OU quarterback. Michigan's offensive line is impressive. Considering those guys, they've been around in the program for a while, but haven't gotten many starts. Like, they're not raw. They just lack real game experience. Freaking Miami is down 15-14. This is ridiculous, Miami. Oh, they're showing blitz again. And they bring 5, and they hand it off. Bishop. Ooh, he's close to the first. It might be 3rd and 1. Yeah, they're going to call it 3rd and 1. But that was the thing with Michigan's offensive line. It's not like that they just lack experience. It's not like that they're raw. These are guys that have been around the program for a minute. That forced fumble may have saved the spread. Maybe. Oh, I don't know about Fresno, man. Like, Fresno State's a fine fine team, but I think UNLV is a bit of a juggernaut in the Mountain West. All right, 3rd and 1. They got 3 backs in the backfield. Well, technically a tight end. And they hand it off to Bishop. Easy first down. Ooh, almost broke free for a big gain, too. But it's going to be first down at the Tennessee 22. And, we're going to get a quick pass here. Thornton making the first guy miss solid. Uh-oh, things are getting feisty. Broshmo said, it's a Fresno for me, dog. Who am I, Randy Jackson, bro? All right, toss out to Bishop. Big run, gets past their own 40s down to about the Tennessee 42. Yeah, Alec, hit me up on X, dude. Hit me up on X. Because I want to share your work. So I'm curious, are they just going to pay you per article? If you don't mind me asking. You want to say that's confidential? That's A-okay, dude. But are they paying you like per article? Oh, Nico's going to get sacked. Good coverage by the Sooners. Good coverage sack by the Sooners there. I mean, you got to throw that away. Yeah, Miami's losing that game, by the way. Yeah, Miami's down 15-14. Oh, wait, did Miami just score a tutty? Touchdown! Hell yeah, dude. There we go, Miami. Working on getting covering that spread for me. On a side note, TCU's down only by 24. Maybe they can cover the -1.5. No 100%. Okay, cool, Alec. Again, I hope you don't mind me asking these things. I've always wondered. I've always tried to write for different places. I ended up writing. It was kind of funky. This is why I kind of hated this little organization. It was like 2 years ago. I was writing for Blue Chip Sports, and it was supposed to be. I was supposed to get paid out the gate, but they were like, "Oh, eventually, when the website starts making money, we'll get you paid." I was like, that wasn't kind of why I started writing here. That wasn't. But okay, I'll do a few. I'll do a few evals for y'all because I do them anyway. But it was cool because some of the guys that were there, like Devin Jackson, wrote for Blue Chip. Cool dude. If you don't know him, really cool dude. With a lot of good takes, does a lot of good work. Follow him on the X. I don't know where he's currently writing for right now, but he's got a lot of good takes out there. But he was writing for Blue Chip Sports, and I think it got to a thing where they eventually just folded in on themselves. But I ended up parting ways before that happened. And since then, man, I've always been curious about. I was like, okay, I'm not going to be writing for free. I'm not going to be writing for free. I don't want to do that. And it would be nice to write from somewhere where I could still maintain as much content as I push out on my YouTube channel, but something that can sustain me during the summer, because the YouTube channel is a net loss during the summer, and I have to do a ton of different side gigs. Just so I don't eat such a big loss. So I just don't feel like, well, I'm not going to be making a good amount of money during the summer because, lol, there's no football. Because I just don't like that. I'm just not at that stage in my life where I could be like, oh yeah, I don't have to make money for 3 months out of the year. I'm not at that stage in my life. I'm at that stage where I'm like, no, I want to be in the positive and then some every month. So I could put away some money in savings. So I can go and do some of the stuff, like do some stuff around the house. Because I eventually want to turn this house into a rental. Because I eventually want to upgrade to like a 4-bedroom. Because I have, well, 5-bedroom. Because I got to have an office. So 5-bedroom. So like, I got plans. Dude, Wingstop, dude. There you go, Francisco. Dude, Wingstop McDonald's, it was an easy choice. And I'm glad you made the right one. All right, Tennessee, they got it on 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12 at their own 38. Nico got a man in cover, or a man in motion. It's Squirrel. Nico throwing it over the middle. That was a lot of defenders there. Not the best pass. Not the best decision in the world, but it falls incomplete. He threw it high. I'm okay with that. But now you got a 3rd and 12. 3rd and very long. right, play clock's coming down. And they're going for a quick screenplay, and Sooners got that covered well. Don't love that. Don't love that play call. Dude, Ole Miss is only up 17-7, by the way. Ole Miss, turn on the freaking Jets. I need you to cover 35. Get it going, Ole Miss. All right, here comes the punt. Gonna let it bounce. Oh, great bounce. Goes down at the 4. Oh, Casey, you were listening to shows? I think the only show that I really like when it comes to bets is Crane and Company, but even then, if I don't like what they're saying, like, I typically caution away from it. Like, you really have to talk my like they liked it was the Thursday night game. They liked Appalachian State -7.5, and I was like, I think South Alabama is a good enough team where they'll cover that. Actually, was it you, Francisco, that you asked me, should I go South Alabama plus 7.5, and you also took the Jets -6? Yeah, see, like, and I was like, yeah, I think I'd much rather South Alabama plus 7.5 in that game, and they sure enough they end up winning by like a lot. You were listening to Bet US. Gary led me wrong. Oh, I didn't know Bet US had a. That's cool that Bet US has their own. Was it on their YouTube channel? Yeah. My parents decided to move since I left for college. They took out $25K to fix up the house, got everything mostly done, then discovered we had a major leak, another $9K in damages. Life sucks. Yes, it does, dude. Life hits you sometimes like a freaking bunch of bricks. Adulting could be hard, dude. Adulting could be hard. Yeah, I think he did take James Madison plus 10.5 though. But he said North Carolina is a more. I mean, to be fair, North Carolina is a more talented team. And I mean, what did North Carolina do to tell you, or what did James Madison do to tell you that they could cover 10.5 after how they played against like Gardner Webb? That was the thing for me. I kept going back to that freaking Gardner Webb game and was like, man, I don't know if they could even cover that 10.5. But I was like, man, I kind of like them on the money line. Sure enough, woof. Dude, was Jackson Dart got like a pick or something? What's going on? Nope, Jackson Dart's 8 of 10. Let's go to this play-by-play. Let's take a look. Oh, I mean, I guess Ole Miss has scored on every possession. How did they get the? How did? How did Georgia Southern get the ball back? How did Georgia Southern get the ball back after a tutty? Was it a fumble? Yeah, see, yeah, Casey. I mean, and it's not a bad play. Dude, I freaking don't know how Georgia Southern got the ball back. Oh, no. Safety! I mean, that is a turnover. Dude, that hand. I mean, dude, the poor freaking running back didn't have a chance. Dude, the poor running back didn't have a chance. Simmons blasted in the backfield. Dude, beautiful. All right, Ole Miss needs to get this sucker in shape. I need them to cover 35.5. I didn't think I'd be scared about Ole Miss not scoring enough. I mean, they just started the second quarter. I need to calm down. They just started the second quarter. I need to calm down. Dude. Huge play. Dude, I'm telling you, this Tennessee defense is. Oh, he slipped on the return. Squirrel. Poor squirrel. Miami's about to get scored on again. No kidding. They're at the Oh, dude, South Florida's at the Miami 17. What the hell? What the hell, Miami? What's going on? I might have to turn the Miami game on the phone. Hand off to Bishop. Good little gain. Gets almost to about the 10. Excuse me? Yo. Oh, there we go. Miami game right here. Gave up like an 80-yard play. Come on. Important topic. What do you think of Caleb and Rome's rough start in Chicago? I think it's, yeah, I mean, a lot of it's the offensive line issues. A lot of it's the offensive line issues. I do think Rome only had the bad drop. Should have been a touchdown. It's like, for me, it's like they'll be better moving forward. Caleb, and I thought Caleb was just starting to, like, not that the game was slowing down for him, but he wasn't playing as toesy, as jittery against the Texans. But then the offensive line just kind of forced, like, Caleb under pressure. Like, it wasn't great. It was not a thing of beauty. So we'll see when it comes to Caleb and Rome moving forward. And I mean, now you have like Keenan Allen. He's going to be missing this game with the heel injury. Like, it'll be better moving forward. They're making Brown look like he's a Heisman front runner. Calm down. Hopefully not. Caleb throwing those low velocity ducks outside the pocket into double coverage is on him. I mean, him being forced out of the pocket isn't on him. I mean, he's had to keep a lot of plays alive, but I'm not saying the decision making's been good with Caleb. But you definitely he needs to get put into a rhythm. And the offensive line, the lack of a run game, because dude, they can't freaking run the ball in the middle. They can't run it outside. They can't do nothing. So Yeah, the offensive line needs to be better. The offense needs to be more balanced. It's just not right now ideal, and they're getting bailed out by a really good defense there in Chicago. Williams is not out this game. Who do you like in a close games tomorrow? Bears versus Colts, Vikings versus Texans, Chargers versus Steelers, Eagles versus Saints. I want to ride with the Saints so bad. I want to believe in the hype. Steelers, Chargers, Justin Herbert. Did they say he's playing or not? I'm curious about that. Is he playing or not? Because I think that's going to be kind of key. But I do kind of lean with the Steelers. I think the Steelers defense is for real. I don't know how I feel about the Chargers defense entirely. I think they've had kind of easy games. Unfortunately, like the Raiders had a rough time week 1. They kind of got into a groove week 2, but then they had Carolina. Let's see. We got Bears Colts is going to be insane. I want to lean with the Bears so bad. And I think you should be able to get the run game going in this ball game. You definitely should be able to get the run game going because for one, the Colts run game was struggling. For two, DeForest Buckner, he's going to be out this game. So kind of big. It's hard to bet against the Texans even with no Joe Mixon. The Vikings are going to be missing guys like Ivan Pace and who else? Dallas Turner on the defensive side. So it's, I don't know. Maybe I think the Darnold magic might be up in this game. We'll see. Yeah, AR could definitely look. AR could definitely have a rough game against that Bears defense. Like that one's the most toss-up play for me. Oh, that's a nasty twist. His ankle got annihilated. Getting cart off. Kendall Dolby. That was a nasty twist of the ankle. Where do you rank the Bears defense in the it's top 10. I think it's a little premature to like say where they're ranked, but it's definitely top 10. Like Steelers, great defense. The Vikings have been balling out. You can never sleep on the Niners defense. I think the Seahawks is really good. The Titans defense is really good. I think the Bills might be a little underrated, but I don't think I'd put it in a top 10 status. Probably would say the Bears, though, is a top 10 defense. So South Florida's coming out here kicking the field goal with 20 seconds left. And he missed it. I don't like rooting for people's downfalls, but money, baby. Gotta hit my parlays. I got to hit my parlays. Bryce Young is definitely better. Okay, calm down, Casey. Bears O line has completely inept to pick up blitzes. Yeah, it's been a rough go for that. It's been a rough go for that Bears O line early in the year. All right, third down rush. Bishop's gonna be short by a couple of yards. I don't like how Caleb was not listening when Stroud was giving him good advice. I didn't see that, so can't comment on it. All right, here comes the punt. We're gonna get. Oh, he falls. Thought we were gonna get a return. He falls backwards. They have him down at the 30. So Oklahoma's gonna get the ball back at their own 30-yard line. Uh, I think Bryce Young for a fourth. I don't think it makes sense to Miami. Miami doesn't need a young project quarterback. Miami needs a veteran, someone to come in and win games. Until you know specifically what's going to go down with Tua, you can't move on from Tua. You need to bring in a reliable vet who could come in and win games. So swing play to Barnes loses 2. It's going to be 12, second and 12. All right, man. Nintendo, Mike, be good. Be good. Oh, Casey, you and your hot takes. When your number one receiver saying, back to. All right, I got third and 12. Oklahoma calling a timeout. Their first timeout. Kirito says, well, when your number one wide receiver, I assume you're referring to DJ Moore. Saying to your backup that he needs him. I won't be in the mood to take BS compliments either. Oh, okay, I don't know who we're talking about. Oh, Bryce Young isn't in Zach Wilson territory. No, I think that's a big exaggeration. No, there ain't no way he's in Zach Wilson territory. Dolphins should draft Graham Barton. I tend to agree. Trey Harris just scored a touchdown for Ole Miss. Let's go. Get to me that 35. Oh, Arnold breaking out of a sack. Oh, his tight end goofed on the. Arnold made a freaking phenomenal play to get out of a sack. Dumps it to the tight end. Tight end, I think he got to thinking about going upfield before securing the catch. Freaking sucks. I don't know. No, Dolphins should not trade for dude. They signed Tyler Huntley. I'm hoping Tyler Huntley will be once they get him caught up to speed with the offense. I'm hoping that they'll let him cook rather than Skylar Thompson. All right, Squirrel gets it to about the Tennessee 35. I don't think Young gets Bryce Young is not getting traded. We could talk about him getting traded maybe next year, next offseason. He's not getting traded this offseason. This isn't the quarterback class. I think they're benching him to save him from himself. He's not playing with any confidence. He's making mistakes he didn't in college. Like, he is broken because of that first year of throwing him to the wolves, having not great coaching. He's broken. You need to get his confidence back. Have him sit back for a few games. I think we'll see him eventually later this year. Hand off to Sampson. Good stop. Only picks up about a yard or two. Dude, there ain't no... Dude. Bryce Young's not gone by the trade deadline. Y'all just overreacting to this. All right, it's going to be like 3rd and 7 for Tennessee. They're at their own 32, 33. If Andy Dalton, you mean if a veteran quarterback, a very, very old veteran? Oh, that Oklahoma defense still getting in there. Big turnover, strip sack. Dude. Productions, but the minute Trevor Lawrence got drafted, I and everyone else was like, yeah, okay, Uncle Rico, he's not a part of the Jaguars' future. Andy Dalton is not going to stop you, like from. Y'all can overreact however y'all want. That makes in a down quarterback class, you're going to trade away a guy that you traded DJ Moore along with other first round assets. You're just going to be like, oh, yeah, no, screw him. No, we're done. He's bad. No, you're not going to try to work that out. I mean, freaking Canales. Is that a fumble? That's a live ball. We got another turnover. Holy moly. As an organization, that makes literally no sense. Oh, on a down quarterback class, our quarterback hasn't looked good. Okay, screw him. We're trading him. We gave up the world for him. Yeah, no, we screwed up. Like, no, you're cutting your losses too early. Let him get his confidence. How's his confidence going to get better by seeing Andy Dalton do well? Oh, that means that, oh, okay, I am the problem. I need to get better. Straight up, Andy Dalton, he could function in this offense. I need to take some notes from Andy. That's encouragement. That's encouraging. That's a sign of encouraging things. And if Dave Canales is this quarterback whisperer like he is, like he did with Baker Mayfield, then yeah, you're gonna want to have Bryce Young for at least this season and next season before you call it quits. Uh Tyrod would be awesome for the Dolphins, but Tyrod's with the Jets just in case Rodgers goes down. So Kirito, I don't blame you. I wouldn't put it past Tepper. I agree with that point. But I'm saying I don't think it's the wise decision. I don't think you just say, okay, screw our if this was last year's quarterback class or last draft cycle, okay, I get that, but it's not. Thus far, this quarterback class looks like, I don't want to take anyone in the top 10. That's the thing. There's no hope for the future, in my opinion, in this quarterback class. Say that to the Niners. Niners found their quarterback of the future. Panthers haven't. And you don't know if it's Bryce Young, but it's not encouraging from what you've seen thus far. Dude, productions, I don't know what to say. Like with the ads, YouTube sets the ads. I do not. I literally have it on the lowest it can be. If you want this stream to be, if you want me to do these streams, they have to be financially, they have to do something financially. And let me tell you, they don't do a lot. So if you're going to complain about the ads, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Because I'm not going to do these streams just for free. That's not a productive way to spend my time. And the ads are literally set on the lowest like frequency, I think. Frequency, is that the word I'm looking for them to pop up? So if you're mad about the ads, I'm sorry. If you're mad about the ads, then start super chatting. The ads aren't going anywhere. It's just not a good business decision. Your hot takes are not hitting, just light your takes on. I said the Texans are a good team. Productions, I have the Texans going to the AFC Championship game. Do you think they're a worse team, or do you think they're a Super Bowl team? Maybe that's the difference. Oh yeah. Oh, you think you don't think the Texans are a Super Bowl team. I have them in the AFC Championship game. That's not good enough. Okay. If you want to disagree on that, then whatever, dude. It is what it is, bro. My Texans tank is not bad. It's not bad. They have a difficult schedule. And what were the games that they've played thus far? The Colts. Okay, Colts. Good win in Indianapolis. But then the Bears, that was one. We're 2 weeks into the season. If you are looking at your takes and saying, my takes are god awful, forget my takes. 2 weeks into the year, I don't know what you're doing. Why project the season? Why make those takes if you're just gonna like bail on them 2 weeks into the year? Productions, I know you're busting my butt, dude. But I'm also just trying to provide entertaining content. So at points, I do gotta rev it up to 11 on some of these takes. Again, I say a lot of things in jest, and I'm just trying to be entertaining. Don't take anything I have to say. Well, take it serious. I mean, I'm not out here trying to give stupid takes or takes I don't believe in, but don't take anything to heart. But yes, again, with the ad things, that was serious. If you're mad about the ads, I don't know what to do for you. At some point, these streams have to be at least a little bit profitable for me, or else it makes no sense doing them. That's why I don't do the NFL streams like I did last year. Just financially, like the lack thereof, any money coming in from them, it just made no sense to do them. I was thinking Gojo just sat on my headphones. Buddy, there you go. I know, Productions, you've been around, dude. I'm just being entertaining. I gotta get hot and bothered every now and then, or else I'm just sitting here doing play-by-play. All right, we got what, a 3rd and 5 for Tennessee there at the Oklahoma 23. Texans are loaded. I don't trust Stroud, though, to win the big one. Oh, I disagree with that one. He doesn't like us enough to do these for free. That's not true. I mean, that is true. Hey, I love y'all, but hey, at some point, it's got to be profitable to do it, or else I'm just wasting time and wasting money. Samson picks up the first down off the pitch. Like, I could turn that around and say, hey, y'all don't love me enough to invest in me. Where are my super chats? I don't complain about not getting super chats. So I gotta have ads pop up in the video. I'm sorry. Or in the stream. See, like it could go both ways, but I don't do that. Because I'm not a douche. I'm a little bit of a douche. I got you, productions. Nah, you're good. I know you've been around a long time, dude. You've been around a long time. And hey, I admit it, I was wrong about the Texans last year. I thought they were a year away. I'm willing to admit it when I'm wrong. What will happen to Oklahoma if they lose? Then it's going to be a rough go in the SEC for Oklahoma. But honestly, the Oklahoma defense has been really good this game. Yeah, I can do it quickly. I got to do it fast. All right. I'll be back. I'm going to help my wife with groceries real quick. All right, what did I miss? Did I make it here for the touchdown? Oh, they're calling him. Oh, they're calling touchdown. Wait. No one's signaling. Okay, they signal touchdown. All right. Dylan Sampson, Tutty. Do you go for the 2 to make it 20? Broshmo needs to premiere that stream? Wait, did I miss something? Unfortunately, most of your followers are teenagers. If that was true, then my NCAA content would have got more traction. That's why I stopped doing it. Dude, inflation sucks. Can't wait for next week. Dude, Alabama, Georgia's going to be lit. I don't know if we'll do a second game. I'm waiting for the times. I don't know when. I don't know when those times are. My Cowboys need Isaiah Bond or Io Manor. Both are great options. Yeah, but yeah, don't worry. We're going to be doing Bama, Georgia next week. I don't know if we'll do a second game. Depends on what games are at what time. Did I say Bama, Georgia? Yeah, Oklahoma needs something offensively terribly. Ole Miss is up 17. I wouldn't mind if they were able to score before half. If they're able to score before half, that would be kind of clutch. No, instead, freaking Georgia Southern's converting first downs. What the hell? Come on, Ole Miss, turn on the freaking Jets. Turn on the lights. You got to cover 35.5. I knew I should have bet that down. I hate looking at this saying, I knew I should have bet that down. Knew I should have bet that big score down. All right, Oklahoma's going to get the ball at their own 25. We got a minute 40 left in the first half. Did Arnold get hurt? And he fumbled the snap. Be fair, I mean, that almost was timed perfectly for when his wide receiver was crossing over. Oh, that was a bad snap in general. That was far out to his right. Did Arnold get hurt and I not see it? Oh, here he comes with the run. Good run. It'll be 3rd and 5 for Oklahoma. But they are going to let the clock roll. Ooh. Oh! Ole Miss forced a fumble, and I think Georgia Southern got back on top of it. Think they benched him? No kidding. No way. Hawkins running away. He's gonna, dude. He ain't gonna get there. He's gonna be short about a couple of yards. He got benched. That's nuts. And oh wow, squirrel. Squirrel going down on that one. What the heck happened at James Madison versus North Carolina? The Tar Heel players need security next week after that L they took. Dude, I was talking with Casey how bad big sack by Ole Miss, by the way. Call a timeout, Ole Miss. Get the ball back. But I was talking with Casey about I wanted to take James Madison on the money line. But you would think at least I'd take them plus 10.5, but I was like, man, they were so unimpressive against Gardner Webb. It just made me not want to bet the game altogether. Freaking heck. I just don't believe in stinking. I don't believe in North Carolina, unfortunately, this year. They got is it Malik Murphy playing quarterback? No. That's for Duke. It's Crystal or something. Can't remember who got benched. Apparently Jackson Arnold got benched, and we're going into halftime, boys and girls. Tennessee up 19-3, and I imagine it's gonna stay that way. Oh, put this back. So Ole Miss will get the ball back with 32 seconds before half. I wonder if they just go into halftime with that. Seems like JMU decided to pull out all the stops versus the money line against North Carolina. Yeah, no kidding. All right, we got this scoreboard. There we go. Yo, look at this. Florida International, Monmouth, 42-42. Freaking wild. Freaking wild. The Liberty Eastern Carolina game still delayed. Miami, they have the ball. They're starting with the ball in half. They have a chance to extend this 14-point lead, which I love. Dude, talk about Casey. Talk about that 12.5 for Washington and Northwestern. It's literally 17-5. That's funny. UConn's rolling through Florida Atlantic 34-7. I was saying, don't sleep on Cal. It's currently a 7-6 ball game. Florida State just up by a little. Yeah, Ole Miss is just going to run the ball. They're going to go into halftime with the lead. Oh, wait, are they running? Are they looking to get at least a field goal? Oh, please. No, there's no way they could get a field goal. There's no way. That field goal would be from like the... That would be like an 80-yard field goal. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. I thought they were on the other side of midfield. Dude, that defense for Tennessee is freaking goated. Your draft guide is amazing. Hashtag ad. Yeah. I'll do that in a second, Kirito. I'll do that in a second. Let's run through the scoreboard. Troy up 21-12 on Florida A&M. Tulsa's up 17-13 on Louisiana Tech. Sam Houston's up 21-3 on New Mexico. We got another delay here in the Western Kentucky Toledo game, but Toledo's up 21-10. North Texas is just rolling through Wyoming, 41-17. Texas A&M, they're only up 20-10 on Bowling Green. Hey, Bowling Green, kind of a good team. Fannin also with another big game. There you go. Ashford getting to start here against Akron. Doesn't surprise me. They're up 22-7. Looks like Iowa's about to tie the game up 14 all with Minnesota. Ole Miss is up 24-7 on Georgia Southern. Please give me more points. Texas is up 28-3 on Louisiana Monroe. Michigan State, they're up 13-6 on Boston College. Hello. Are they about to go 4-0? Baylor's up 24-17. Hashtag Colorado is not good. Fresno State, they're up 18-3 on New Mexico. Oregon State's up 14-0 on Purdue. Let's scroll back up here. Let's keep it right here. But hey, if you didn't know, I got a draft guide. If you love the NFL draft, well, then I love you, and I have a draft guide for you. It's good from here, now, forever and always, something that you'll be able to keep for the remainder of your life. And it updates throughout the season as well as throughout the draft cycle. It'll have pro day combine numbers. It'll have analytics, not just from this year, but last season, on top of notes from the Senior Bowl, Shrine, and Hula Bowl. I'll have backgrounds on for most of these prospects. I already got 300 full evals with backgrounds. I'll let you know about red flags, whether it's character, injury, all that good stuff. Well, I guess bad stuff in that case. I even tell you who's been team captain for their team. So it is something that I pull out all the bells and whistles for. It's something that updates literally the moment, because it's what I use to keep track of all these draft prospects. It updates like the moment I change my rankings or I do an eval or I move someone up my big board, you will see it in real time. It is a Google spreadsheet. So when you send that payment, whether that's through PayPal at Broshmo, at Venmo at Broshmo, or on the Cash App, that's $realbroshmo. Please include your email in the message because it is a Google spreadsheet and I will have to share it with you, but it's a great way to support the channel, and your support is always much appreciated. Much obliged. Love to see UT versus UT. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. Should have taken Toledo. Why wouldn't you take Toledo? Toledo's a freaking juggernaut in the MAC. Bowling Green is sneaky good. Yeah, they are. They got a big boy wide receiver / slim tight end with Fannin. All right, man. Supposedly a bunch of teams are trying to trade for Bryce Young, but the Panthers said they're not planning on trading the former first-round pick, which, duh, they shouldn't be. All right, Miami is moving. They're moving. I need them to score a touchdown desperately. Desperately. Man, that's wild. Utah almost let Oklahoma State back in that ball game. Dang, look at that. Sean Atkins has 9 receptions for 113 yards, and he also has a passing touchdown. That's wild for a for a wide receiver. Look at that. They're moving. All right, Miami, turn on the freaking burners. Toast this team. Dude, there ain't no dude. Bryce Young's not gonna get traded prior to the deadline. You can make a case for next season. There ain't no way that's happening this year. Because his stock is the lowest. You want to sell at least as high as you can. His stock's currently at its lowest. You don't move Bryce Young. I mean, I think you let him get a few starts near the end of the year, or if whenever you feel he's ready to come back in and play, see what you got. All right, Washington just scored a touchdown. They're going up 24-5. It's a weird thing to say, but That is a score. Well, I mean, at that point, I'm only spending like a 4th-round pick. If I want Bryce Young, he's gonna get that Trey Lance value. That's kind of where we're at with him. And I think that's just not enough. If you're the Panthers, that's not enough to give up on him this early. I mean, I agree. Productions. When it comes to David Tepper, who can anticipate the mind of a crazy man? I agree with that. Okay, I agree with that. Oh, dude, no one's trading 2 firsts for Bryce Young. Wouldn't pay anything for him. I don't think anyone would. And teams that are willing to pay for him, it would be what they deemed throwaway picks. So we're talking like day 3 picks. Man, I'm just I mean, I might as well turn on the Miami game right now since Ole Miss and Georgia Southern are at half right now. Is that another Juice Wells tutty? Dude, Juice Wells comeback season. What mess did I say? Wait, what mess did I say? I thought people were trolling. They actually are young trade rumors. I mean, rumors are rumors, though. I mean, that's the thing. You're not going to know until it happens. There's always trade rumors. All right, Miami. They are in the red zone, thank goodness. I feel like what I've said is very reasonable. That teams aren't going to give up significant draft capital for Bryce Young. That he's going to get the Trey Lance treatment if he was to be moved off of. That's why you don't trade him. Because you're throwing away a guy that you just threw away all this draft capital for. And I think you're giving up on him too early, especially after how crazy the rookie year was. And just how crazy the 2023 season was for the Panthers in general, where you have a whole regime change and whatnot. It's just not. You're not gonna find a lot of success in that. Oh, first down for Miami. I'll take it. Keep moving. I mean, just think about that. I mean, just think about all the Brandon Ayuk trade rumors, and then they swoop in, get a contract done, and it was the same contract that was on the table for months. Like, again, trade rumors don't entirely mean things are gonna happen. And I mean, to be fair. I'm very, very much a when I see it, I'll believe it type of person. So I feel like the entire league is questioning whether or not Bryce has the physical stature to play quarterback. His trade value is basically nothing at this point. And Drake, I was telling Hail Mary this on our stream. I think just this past Thursday that I'm never like Bryce Young has ruined sub 6 foot quarterbacks for me. I'm never gonna be that high on a sub 6 foot quarterback probably again, ever. So I think Bryce Young still can be good. I think his ceiling's not nearly as enticing as it could have been, but you need to get him. Like, he's missing easy throws. He's not working the field. But, like, you got to get that confidence. He's not playing like he did, like, with the same confidence as he did at Alabama. Like, we've seen him play good football, and he got put through the freaking ringer in his rookie year with the coaching staff that was not prepared for him. So, I don't know. It's going to have to be like a wait and see. And again, David Canales, he's a supposed quarterback whisperer. Look what we did with Baker. I think you need to give him more than just an off season and a couple of weeks in. Like, let's just hit the brakes on it for now. Yeah, like Kyler Murray represents this what's the word? Exception to the rule. And I honestly thought Bryce kind of functioned in that similar vein. Just ends up not being the case. Or at least, again, yeah, right now. Because, like, Kyler Murray, bigger arm. I do think Bryce probably had the better, like, processing coming out. But to be fair, under a Lincoln Riley, you're dealing with kind of a different offense that's very, like, first read oriented. But in terms of being a runner, I mean, dude, Kyler Murray had that in tenfold by comparison. So it's like, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't like, even if it's now at this point, like, if it's like a Kyler Murray-esque sub 6 foot, I don't know if I could be in on that guy as a first rounder. We could talk about them day two, but, like, I think sub 6 foot quarterbacks are just ruined for the rest of my life. Panthers need to be suspended at picking quarterbacks. They're just as bad as when Elway was in Denver. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Breakdancer. Murray has a stronger arm, is more athletic. But in terms of processing, I thought, like, Bryce Young was way better. But again, that's kind of by virtue of the offense that Lincoln Riley kind of runs. You think OU has a losing record? I think they're probably 7-5. That's where I think I landed either 8-4 or 7-5. Hurricanes scored a touchdown, by the way. They're about to go up 14. Thank you very much. Now give me another tutty so I can feel safe about this sucker. I mean, you could put it on Brent Venables, but everyone knows Brent Venables is more of a defensive guy. Well, he is a defensive minded guy, and he just lost his OC to Mississippi State in was it Lebby? So, like, I mean, some struggles with the offense probably should have been expected for Oklahoma. Oh my gosh, Casey, stop. The Cardinals showed loyalty and patience when it came to Kyler. Wasn't pretty in Arizona for a few years. To be fair, honestly, with Murray, it's been more about the injuries. Are you on the Shadur as a top 10 pick yet? No, I don't think any quarterback in this class is a top 10 pick. I'm firmly in that. I am saying, though, I have only watched a couple of today's games. I haven't watched Shadur play. I haven't watched Cam Ward play. Well, I'm actually watching Cam Ward right now, but I didn't watch that first half. He had an interception. So it's like, I just don't think there's that top 10 quarterback for me. And I mean, to be fair, Shadur's really not helped out by the situation. A team that can't run the football, the blocking's not ideal, and literally, there's no not distraction. Is that the word I'm looking for? They don't really disguise much with the run game, and I mean they can't. But I think Shadur probably leads college football in true dropbacks. So he's not being helped with play action or anything like that. So it kind of sucks. He's in a sucky situation. Who do you think is going to tank the most for Nico? I don't think NFL teams tank. Oh, dude, stop. Cam Rison's a good college quarterback. And especially now with the injury woes, no one's drafting him. Milrose, my QB1 in the class. Game against Georgia is going to be huge. Yeah. I don't know. I still have a hard time wanting to put Jalen in the first round just because, again, the throw-to-throw consistency. But golly, he is pretty. His throws are pretty on the deep. Truly, truly are. I can guarantee you teams don't tank. Yeah, Lovey Smith. I feel like that was a pardon blow to the Texans at the end of his coaching tenure there. But straight up at work, dude, the Texans, the first quarterback on their board was Bryce Young. Like that's knowledge. That's fact. That's fact. It's out there. If Bryce Young was on the board, they would have gone Bryce Young over Stroud. That's out there. That's fact. That's true. But they're able to get Stroud. Ends up being a huge win for them. Huge win. Oh, Bowling Green's playing close. Dude, Bowling Green, low-key, not bad. When are we going to see you do a Raiders stream and cheer on your boy Uncle Rico? Dude, Uncle Rico's one of the best backup quarterbacks in football. And I was just clamoring for the Jags to build around Uncle Rico. But when you have the first overall pick, yeah, and there's a quarterback worthy of the top overall pick, you take the quarterback. Especially if he has way better tools than Uncle Rico, which he did. Uncle Rico isn't a toolsy guy, but I think Minshew is one of the better backups in the NFL. And he's a guy that could come out and honestly be an okay starting quarterback. Is he ever going to be like a top 15 guy? No, but he could sneak around that top 20. No, it's reported out there the Texans were higher with Bryce Young, had Bryce Young higher on their board. You could go and Google it right now. It is knowledge. They literally walked themselves into CJ Stroud. All right, first down here by Tennessee. Oh, I should change over to the Gamecast. Excuse me. We're over here making small talk. All right, first and 10 from their own 36. But they get it out to Brew. He gets past the 40. He's down at about the 43. Who does especially well in 2 tight end sets. Yeah. Stop the cap. You didn't cheer for him in Philly, not win. Dude, I've always cheered. I always cheered. for Gardner Minshew. Dude, I was so hyped when he had to come in because Jalen got hurt a couple of years ago, and he did a hell of a good job last year. First 2 games with the Colts were rough that he had to start. I think it was Jacksonville and Cleveland. I can't remember specifically. But after that, he was fairly solid. Dude, Akeem Messidor's down. No! This is a guy that just can't stay healthy the last 2 years. Dude, he's so talented too. That sucks. All right, we got 1st and 10 for Tennessee. They're down at the Tennessee 46. 1st and 10. Handoff. Oklahoma meets him in the backfield. Drake, looking for that future quarterback already. Dang, dude. Samson got rocked immediately after taking the snap there. Boston College just took the lead, by the way, against Michigan State. Nico's got a man. And it's Thornton. He's inside the 10. Big gain. There's a flag. Don't be holding. Oh, that's such trash. Cal's up 9-7. I was saying, don't sleep on that Cal game. All right, Productions. I hope that goes well for you, bud. It's always a sucky situation. Whenever the quarterback breaks the pocket and you see a flag, it's holding. It's holding 100%. Every time. By the way, check the cash out. Good look, Kirito. Good look. I appreciate that. You're not wrong. YouTube does take their 30%. They take their pound of flesh. That's a big reason why I don't do the draft guide on Patreon. I was like, dude, screw that crap. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, Kirito. I appreciate that a ton, dude. That warms my heart. Here. It's for Kirito and his generosity, dude. But yeah, that's why I don't do the that's why I don't do the oh no, they're calling a flag on Miami. Sucks. Here comes Nico's 3rd and 19. He's running around and he's chucking it out of bounds. But stinking. That's why I don't do it on the draft guide on Patreon, just because they take like 40%. I was like, yeah, no, that ain't bueno anymore. Screw that. I've been enjoying the live streaming NFL games this year. Remember, this is my first year doing this, and I'm really enjoying it. Hey, I'm glad, Izzy. Good for you, dude. I hope it goes well for you. All right, here comes the punt. And we're going to get a return here. Oh, he slips. Able to get his foot in. That's a pretty good return for slipping. Got like 5 or 7 yards more than he should have. All right, Jackson Arnold looks like he's coming back out. Yeah, the flag was super late for the Hurricanes. All right, so Miami's got to hold him on this 3rd down, man. 3rd and 9, 3rd and long, hold them. They're out of field goal range. Unless their kicker's got like a 57, 58-yard field goal in them. Timeout? South Florida? No, timeout Miami. Okay. What up, Bradley? How you doing, buddy? All right, so we'll get to see more Jackson Arnold. Hello, let's go. But here comes the third down for Miami. Need a big stop here and then them to run down the field and score. Oh. What podcast do you love, Bradley? All right, Brown takes a high. Oh, it's going to be a quarterback sneak. All right, they stop them, but they want to go for it. They're in territory to go for it. Yeah, they're not bringing out a quarterback, so need a fourth down stop here for Miami. Come on. Get it together. Oh, the Broshmo podcast? I do have the It's Football Bro podcast. All right, here comes 4th and 5. Oh, no, he's running. Dang it, dude. Stop him. There's a flag. I hope it's holding. All right, it's 1st and 10. Going to get the handoff. Good space, but good tackle out in space. Nice stop there in the backfield by Tennessee. Oh, yeah, that's holding on the, I think that's the guard. 4th and 15 now. All right, 2nd and 13. Oh, they got the other quarterback in now. Oh, he's, oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, you better throw that away. That man's scrambled into the end zone. You're scouting the Vols? Hey, the Vols are a good squad. Yeah, Miami almost was forced to go down at their 1. That was a good pump and a good punt and almost a very good coverage on it. So no, they still got Hawkins on there. Deion Burks makes it a 4th and like 4th and 5. But yeah, they're gonna be punting this sucker. I got Miami minus 16 and a half. I don't do 17 and a half. I bet it down to 16. Oh, that was almost a good catch by Restrepo. And there is a flag. Oh, are they saying he caught that? Hell yeah. They're going to let it bounce. And that's going to be a good bounce for Oklahoma. Going to be down at about the 24. What was the penalty? They call push off on Restrepo? Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, Casey, I was like, what do they call? Yeah, he got his toe down. That was a really good catch. And throw. Handoff. I believe that is that Martinez. I believe that's Martinez. Yeah, that's Martinez. The A&M game's close. Yeah, I saw that. That's wild. All right, 2nd 8 for Miami. Got trips up top. Dude, this team's playing man. Oh, come on. 3rd and 8. This team's playing man. Take advantage. Oh, Florida State might actually beat Cal. Well, good for Florida State if they get their first win of the year. It's been a rough go. And honestly, they probably need it. Florida State made me money, man. I took Georgia Tech plus 10.5 earlier in the year. Oh, Ward scrambling. Oh, whoa, nice. Who was that, George? Found George in the middle of the field. Was that George? Was that Sam Brown? I saw the highlights of the Mizzou game. Marion Miller had a good day for Colorado. Good. Restrepo wide open. That's going to be close around the red zone. There we go. Hurricanes moving. And that should be around the 19 for the Hurricanes. Hey, Miami touchdown. Let's go. Never had doubt. Isaiah Horton. Oh, that's right. Horton gets a lot of action here for Miami. Forget. He's like that 4th wide receiver there. I did see the Mizzou. I watched the highlights of the Mizzou game. All right, handoff here to Sam. Nope, that's Bishop. Picking up about 6 yards. Am I tripping? Ward is leading Miami in rushing. Yeah, dude, the Russian attack has not been there for Miami tonight. All right, Nico coming out passing. He's going deep. Oh, Brew with the catch. Big catch. Brew. Oh, nice. Now you get a handoff here to Bishop. Ooh. Safety almost got a face mask there. Did a good job coming off. Well, that's close, but give the dude the touchdown. I think Nico's the real deal. He's going to make some mistakes here and there, but like his big play ability makes up for it. Oh, Bishop going nowhere. It's going to be 3rd and 7. Oh, don't tell me Ole Miss needs to step on the gas. Did they take away the touchdown? It's 1st and goal. That sucks. All right, let's go back to this Ole Miss game. Dude. Yeah, no, they should. Hurricanes should be able to run that in. Dude, yeah, I need like 10 more points from Ole Miss. Dude, no, I need 11. Golly, Ole Miss, step on the gas. You're right. They just handed it off to Bishop again. They're probably just going to take the field goal then. And here comes the field goal. There we go. Nice little field goal there. 22-3 ball game. What up, Dustin? How you doing, buddy? Fire Fickle. What up, Y2S? How you doing? That's what I was like about Cristobal last year. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Are we back yet? No, not yet. Da, 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 da. We're off in South Florida plus 21 and a half live. That's a good sign, hopefully. All right, Jackson Dart's still out there. So let's get another tutty, and then I'm going to need another tutty. Need you to clear 35 and a half. Come on, Ole Miss. Turn on the Jets. All right, Oklahoma's going to get it at their own 25. Miami defense just asleep. That's not what I want to hear. All right. We got 1st and 10. It's still Hawkins. Oh, that's a face mask. There's the flag. I was going to say that's a face mask. So it's going to be an easy 15 there. All right, so now they're going to be up to the 40. Yo, why is Ole Miss? Oh, there was an injury. I was like, why is it taking so long for stinking Ole Miss to get this drive going? All right, 1st and 10 at the 40. Still no Jackson Arnold. And handoff going nowhere. Gonna be 12 or gonna be 2nd and 10. Bama won this week on the bye. Yeah. No kidding. We'll see how they fare next week. And quick little stick route. Nice. That's going to be 3rd and manageable. 3rd and 4 for Oklahoma. And nothing on the run play. Going to be 4th and 4. Dude, Ole Miss is in cruise control right now, man. Come on, I need a big strike. Come on, I need y'all to get to that 35.5 desperately. All right, here comes the punt for Oklahoma. Fair catch. There is a flag. Oh, Ole Miss has got a player down. Oh, nice catch by Trey Harris. Well, Trey Harris kind of hit his head on the ground. Hopefully it's not concussion. I think he just got his bell rung on the way down. I think Oklahoma's trying to beg Heupel to come. Ain't no way he coming back. Does anyone else hate Iowa for literally no reason? I hate Iowa has no offense. All right, 1st and goal for Ole Miss. Let's get a touchdown here, boys. And we got it. That's 1 touchdown. I need another one. No, there's I think there might be a few good games. I'm just waiting for those times to be for sure. The only I think Alabama, Georgia for sure is going to be 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 my time. All the other ones are TBD. They have flex options. So I'm hoping typically Monday or Tuesdays when I find out for sure what the schedule will be and what games I will stream. But there's a few others. I can pull it up real quick. Like we have Oklahoma State, Kansas State's a big game because it kind of decides the it potentially can decide who's going to be going to the Pac-12 championship. You could say the same thing about Arizona, Utah, but that game's probably going to go on around the same time as Bama, Georgia. Ole Miss, Kentucky. Like Kentucky's going to be the first. It's going to be Ole Miss's first challenge, but you know I ain't going to be doing that game. Notre Dame, Louisville. That one's going to be at 12:30. I'm probably going to stream that one at 12:30. If I'm being honest. Oh, okay, and they have Arizona, Utah at 7:15. I ain't doing that. That's too late. That is too late for Broshmo. Texas Tech, Cincinnati. Yeah, Louisville and Notre Dame. That should be a fun game. South Florida's quarterback's hurt. I don't wish ill on anyone. Oh, Nico going downfield again. That was good coverage. Nah, I don't think that was flag worthy. I think Louisville gets that win too. Yeah, Georgia, Bama's 7:30 Eastern, but it's gonna be 4:30 my time. Oh, Nico just getting it off. Here comes the blitz. Nico's running and he dumps it. Oh, low. So it's gonna be fourth down. They're gonna punt this sucker away. All right, here comes the punt. And we're going to get a return. Oh, there's some space. Decent little return. Gets out about the 24. 25. Oh, yeah. Georgia, Alabama, easily the most hyped game. Oh, Georgia Southern's going to take it out of their end zone. And a good little return. I mean, gets it to 25, but still, he barreled through a couple of Ole Miss players. Still Hawkins. He's going over the middle. Tight end gets it. Nice reception for about 12 to 13 yards. That's sharp. Oh. Should have been a catch there for Georgia Southern. Oh, going nowhere here for Tennessee. Golly. These refs are screwing Miami. How so, dude? Is it still over 17 points? Handoff. Good stop by Ole Miss's defense. Dude, I just need another touchdown from Ole Miss. Oh, here comes the blitz. Hawkins is crushed by multiple Tennessee defenders. I think that's Jenkins this time. It's going to be third and like 28. Ooh, good throw by Georgia Southern's quarterback, but he got rocked on that hit. Are they going to call a flag on that? Quarterback was throwing the football. That's soft. Hawkins going to run, gets smacked again, but he picks up like 10. That was such a weak sauce call. How about that Michigan game? Dude, yeah, the Michigan game was nuts. Dude, that's such a bad call. The refs have not been good this year. Quarterback scrambling. All right, let's do a scoreboard. Hit the refresh. As TCU Liberty is still delayed. Miami's up 21. They're in scoring position. I don't love that. But I'll be okay with a field goal. Puts them up 18. Miami gets to put the offense back on the field. Just make the stop. Washington's up 24-5. Florida State, they are up 14-9 on Cal. Troy running away with the game. They're going to seal the deal here. Get their first one of the year. Louisiana Tech and Tulsa are in OT. Hello. Tulsa up 23-20. Troy just, wow, is this just to rub it in? They complete a 98-yard pass? Wow, this feels disrespectful. Kind of wild. Regardless. Toledo's up 21-10 in the third quarter on Western Kentucky. Bowling Green, they're down. They're down by 9, so they're going to need 2 scores. Time is ticking away. A&M's up 26-17. South Carolina's rolling Akron. Iowa's starting to roll Minnesota. Oh, Miss, I need a stop here. Oh, no, is that a face mask? I don't see a flag yet. Yep, there's the flag. Face mask. Went for the sack. Grabbed the quarterback's face mask. That sucks. Texas is up 35-3. Oh, Boston College, Michigan State coming down to the wire. 16-16. Looks like Boston College, though, might get a score. You got Baylor up 24-17 on Colorado. Fresno State's up 25-10 on New Mexico. Oregon State's up 17-7 on Purdue. You got Portland State, Boise State. They're tied up at 7. Rough to be a Gopher fan right now, I can imagine. It's so weird seeing players puke on the field and stay in the game, kind of, right? Georgia Southern might come away with a field goal here, which would suck. They get 10, and then Ole Miss could answer back with a touchdown. It'd be 35. I have 35 and a half. I should have bet that down to 34. Should have betted that down to 34 and a half. Yeah, Vikings do have hope tomorrow. I think that's going to be there's a lot of fun games in the NFL tomorrow. I'm sorry, Kirito. Just thinking back now, it's like, why did I bet that down to 34 and a half? You don't want to play that touchdown game. That's such an easy bet that down to 34.5. It's 35.5 is such a crummy number. Oh, it will be 4th and like 13. Bishop picks up a couple of yards. It's going to be like 2nd and 8. Oh, Gojo, you want to enter the fold? But I mean, Ole Miss has been a covering machine. Do a NFL live stream. Nope. Sorry, buddy. That's when I do all the Photoshop for my Monday morning stream. Yeah, here comes the field goal, dude. I hope they miss this or it's blocked. Come on. Stinking A, dude. Now I'm back to needing 2 scores. Oh, Bishop, big run. It's about the Tennessee 30, Tennessee 29. Buddy, you just came in here. I want to leave. Here, you want to say hi to the people, Gojo? I'm sorry. Hey, I need some of your good luck mojo. Look at that, $1,000,000 smile. Are you a? I love Red Zone. I love Red Zone. It allows me to be able to watch the games, like all the games, essentially at once, and you can kind of get a gist of the game flow while working on all my Photoshops. All right, I need a quick Ole Miss score. Dude, they're probably going to... Oh, dude, come on, Ole Miss. You've been a covering machine. Oh, Bishop getting wrapped up in the backfield. Yeah, I need some of that Gojo mojo. Bradley, you win next... If Alabama beats Georgia next week, I'll say it. I'll say it. I'll just say that. I'll say it. Dude, I like Red Zone. Yeah, his Chiefs are rolling. Miami needs a TD here. I mean, sure. But I mean, they're up 21. I'm content if they want to go up 24. Yo, Bishop rolling out of contact, but ends up going down. It's going to be 4th down. Big gain there by Lee. Dude, Casey, you've been drinking a lot, my friend. Please be responsible. Kirito. Sorry, dude. Dude, Kirko Chains is going to be nuts. Kirko Chains and the Chiefs, that's going to be good football. That and Spagnola. Ooh, watch out for Spags. They're off in South Florida, plus 24.5. Did Miami get a score? Not yet. I mean, they're up 21. I feel like I don't want to say I'm in the clear, but they score again. I'm feeling really good about that. I need Ole Miss. Ole Miss needs to get 2 scores. Unless they're not going to go for a 2-point conversion, but dude, if they win by 35, my heart's going to be ripped out. My heart's literally going to be ripped out. I need a quick score from Ole Miss so they can come back and score again. Yeah, hopefully that last drive is a sign of things to come for Kirk Cousins and the Falcons. The offense definitely felt more balanced. I mean, to be fair, that first week you're facing a phenomenal Steeler defense. Yeah, I know, dude. I don't know why I didn't think to bet that sucker down to 34 and a half, Brad or Francisco. I didn't think about it. I just clicked. How big of an impact losing Pacheco? I think losing Pacheco is kind of huge because let's not act like the offense has been unstoppable for the Chiefs. It hasn't. I mean, I still think they're going to be able to come up in big play opportunities, big game moments. But dude, that stinking defense is for real, man. Chiefs defense is no joke. Yeah, dude, TJ Watt's a game wrecker. Dude, well, Kareem Hunt, isn't he just on the practice squad right now? What up, Den? How you doing, buddy? Hawkins dumping it down to the running back, incomplete. Oh man, Ole Miss, they're at the 35. Yeah, that Ole Miss stadium. I don't know why. Is it all smoky from the fireworks? What are they doing, dude? And they're still playing with tempo too. That's why I love Ole Miss. That's why I think they could cover that 35 and a half. And we're going to the end zone here, and it's a touchdown. Oh, Ole Miss, please, please. Is that Juice Wells too? Hey, Hawkins getting a pass over the middle there. Nice gain. Nah, they ain't gonna go for two. Oh, here comes the blitz. Oh, Hawkins gets rocked from behind. All right, there it is. Ole Miss is up 35. I just need a field goal now. Don't take the starters out just yet, please. All right, 2nd and 7. And dumping it to the tight end. Tight end breaks free. Oh, he's still going to be short, but it's going to be 3rd and 1. Yeah, I think Steele and Samar or Steele and P Ryan are going to be split in. It's going to be a healthy split. There is a flag. Roughing the passer. I know the rumor is going on that Dallas looked to trade for either Amari or Deontay. I mean, dude, those are expensive contracts to pick up. All right, Hawkins looking to run with it. Yeah, just throw this sucker away. All right, it's going to be 2nd and 10. Come on. Let me get a stop, Ole Miss. Stop and a quick score. I think the QB from my high school may get in the game for Texas. Trey Owens. Sick. Yeah, I don't see them bringing back Amari. If anything, you want to go for those other options. I don't think Deontay Johnson's going to be on the table. And I don't think Adams will be on the trading block. I think a lot of that was just rumors. But we'll see. Again, I mean, a lot of that will build up prior to the trade deadline. They fake the handoff. Boy, Hawkins drops back so far. Oh, he might get in the end zone. And they're calling it Oklahoma Tutty, which might put a little fire under Tennessee's offense. Yeah, they still got to pay Parsons, so it's like it's tricky to bring in a wide receiver with a substantial contract, you know? Oh, quarterback's running for Georgia Southern. Oh, he slides before the first. He's down before the first. He's 2 yards before the first. Did you see what happened to Bryce Young? Yes, I did, because I watch football. Den, what do you think about James Pierce? I saw your video about, I think, Bengals mock draft, and you said he is light, and I agree watching him tonight. The only finesse moves in length. Yeah, I think he's got traits to develop, certainly. Fun fact, Georgia Southern is punting. Give me a quick score, Ole Miss. Dallas needs a run game desperately. What I want to see is Jackson Dart still in the ball game. I want to see him walk onto the field again. Ooh, might not be a touchdown for Oklahoma. It's close. Ryan Williams is hella good. What do you think about Tua in his future? That's up to Tua. I mean, again, I don't have the insight of I'm not gonna pretend to be a doctor or anything. Obviously, I'm not. Look at me. He needs to do whatever's best for his future, his family. They're gonna make that decision. What it means for the Dolphins, if he's done, we need to rip that Band-Aid off and make a move this offseason. If he's not, get a veteran quarterback in there. All right, so no touchdown for Oklahoma. He's down at the 6-inch yard line is what they're calling it. So, that's kind of the avenues for the Dolphins right now. If Tua's still, Tua says he wants to continue to play, then that means bring in a veteran quarterback if he gets hurt. If not, he's done, then yeah, we're gonna have to figure out quarterback this offseason. But again, I mean that's just those are just the avenues. It's all projection at this point. It's all guesswork. I'm not gonna give an opinion on what Tua should do. It's not my call. I don't have the I don't have the insight to make that call. All right, here comes Hawkins on the run, and they stop him. They lose a yard, a yard and a half. Got that Bama blood. I might, man. I might. If they take out Jackson, take Dart out of the game, I will be convinced Vegas is rigged. Well, I mean, dude, Ole Miss is good about keeping their guys in and trying to pad stats. Florida State did get the win. Look at that. Again, their first win of the ball game. Dart is still on the field, by the way. All right, they faked the sweep. And there it is, Oklahoma touchdown. Dude, yeah, the Rams are hurt. The Rams are a walk-in hospital right now. All right, they're going for 2 here. Make it an 11-point game. Easy. Easy 2-point conversion. Oh, Dart almost with a nasty or a nasty throw. And what was that? Pre-scoring? Almost had a nasty catch there. Oh no. So they're gonna retry the 2-point. Or maybe they kick the extra point. Dude, Ole Miss just did not convert a 3rd and 1. Oh, please go for it. Oh no. Yeah, they're going for the point after. Come on, Lane. Keep the offense on the field. Lane's keeping the offense on the field. Man after my own heart. And they missed the extra point. Oh, man. All right, Ole Miss got the first down. Let's go. Come on, Lane. I'm not even asking for a touchdown. I'm asking, give me a field goal. Cover that 35.5 for your boy. All right, Dart going downfield again. Hey, Bowling Green got a field goal. Deal with Aaron Rodgers and Robert Saleh. Bro said, no, I don't know, dude. I couldn't tell you. Is that an interception? No way. Come on. Come on, man. I just need a cover. Give me a pick 6 or something. Let's look at this Miami game real quick. Okay, Miami's gonna cover for the most part. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about this freaking Ole Miss game right now. Oh man. Dude, get this Ole Miss offense back on the field. I need some help, man. I need to cover. I need and want to cover in the worst way. And Georgia Southern has their backup quarterback in. Do you actually have active bets with these games? Yeah. I have a 3-leg, a 4-leg. And right now both those come down to Ole Miss covering 35.5 because I was an idiot and didn't bet it down to 34.5. I have a same game bet with Tennessee, but I don't know. It's kind of whatever. No flag. No flag. No flag. Oh, thank goodness. 4th and 5. I was about to say, if I see a flag, I'm going to freaking flip my lid. Let me see this same game. Bet. All right, Dart's still, he's still out there slinging. So I got hope. I got hope in my eye. Yeah, I need that minus 35 and a half bad. Because those are both my legs. The same game. Yeah, the same game I should hit. That'll get me 90. It was, well, I need Tennessee actually to win the, I actually need Tennessee to win the fourth quarter as well. Iowa scored 31. Isn't that wild? Well, I actually need Tennessee to come alive. I need them to win the fourth quarter to hit my same game. All right, nice little gain on first down. There's a flag. And it's on Tennessee. Son of a gun, dude. Illegal touching. Come on. Well, I mean, if Ole Miss doesn't extend this lead to past 36 or more points, then I'm kind of in trouble. What up, tight end? Upload or Rossi? How are you guys doing? No. It would say Rossi if it was Rossi. How you doing, man? Tighten up, baby. I just did the fins up, but you know what I mean. Fins up, tighten up. Where it's where we meet as one. Oh, Colorado Baylor tied up 24-24. That's fun. Yeah, Tennessee really trying not to cover the 6.5. I don't know what's going on. I think better days lay ahead for Levis as long as he takes away, those terrifying turnovers. Like, I still think there's enough good there for Levis. All right, dude. Ole Miss is in scoring opportunity. Now, Tennessee, what, they might not cover? Yeah, JC Latham looked pretty solid last week. Oh, Jackson Dart doing it with his feet. Oh, slide, Jackson. What are you doing? Take that tackle? How this man learn to slide? Yeah, I saw Buffalo beat Northern Illinois in OT. Like, Levis, he still makes enough big time plays where I'm like, hey, if you could like avoid making stupid turnovers, like the finger flip pick 6 in week 1, and then you had the stupid pass to the running back. Hey, Ole Miss is in there for a tutty, or he's close. Let's go. Yeah, Joe Alt's been doing pretty darn well too. But dude, Levis, you got that week 2 strip sack where he stumbles over his left tackle and tries to flip it back to a run back. If you eliminate those 2 plays, like Levis hasn't had a terrible season. You eliminate those 2 plays. The problem is those 2 plays exist. Oh, he's down. He's down at like the 1 inch. Archie Manning threw 2 picks. It was his first start. Yeah, dude, Fuanga's been really good. Trevor Pennant's been pretty solid himself, too. All right, freaking Ole Miss about to cover. Now I need Tennessee. What's up, dude? They just allowed their first touchdown of the season. Yeah, Archie has time. I think Will Levis is going to be solid. Going to have to give him, I think, well, Will Levis, if he just eliminates those bad plays. Like, he's honestly not been bad. He's made some impressive throws. Like, him and Calvin Ridley, they got something there. They got a connection there. Dude, like, tush push this in or something. Whatever it is. Whatever it is, just get the tutty, please. You're an inch away. And Thomas gets in there this time. There we go. Touchdown. Hawkins sacked. Utterly destroyed, by the way. Then I don't disagree. I think, honestly, benching him is kind of a good call. Hawkins running. Goes out of bounds. Because, like, his confidence shot, he's not even playing like the player we thought he would be out of Alabama. You need to let him ride the pine and get that confidence back, and or at least establish some sort of confidence with him. And let him see this offense can function. Because I just don't think he believes in himself. He's escaping the pocket without pressure. Yeah, Tyler Boyd had the TD drop. Was it a TD drop? I think he was just out. I think he was around like the 1.5. Good pass break up there. It's going to be 4th and 14. They're punting this football. Come on, Tennessee. Give me some offense. We could be in the clear here, boys and girls. Oh, they're going for a 4th and 14. And they're coming up with a mug front. They're bringing 5. Oh, just out of the reach. That's a turnover on downs. Let's get the kazoo ready. All right, let's get a TD here. Tennessee. Now I'm just like, I'm rooting for my bets. And remember, guys, you can sign up at Underdog. Get in on the action with promo code Broshmo. They match your first deposit up to $250. So get in on the action, but as always, bet responsibly, bet within your means. I always set a limit that I'm allowed to spend for the week. That limit's $25. That way, hey, if I lose it, it is what it is. I had 25 to play with. I'm not playing with anything more than that. And if I win it, Cool. I'm going to take what I win. I'm going to put it in the bank, and I have 25 there to play with next week. You got to do it responsibly, guys. Yeah, Ole Miss did score. Why is Tennessee throwing the football? Because you're only up 13. The stream is more fun with stakes. No kidding. All right, 2nd and 10. You got like a jumbo formation here. Only one wide receiver out. They hand off to Sampson. He picks up about 6. It's going to be like 3rd and 4. Den, we love gambling responsibly. Remember, gambling can be an addiction. It'll set off the same type of stuff in your head as like alcohol or certain drugs, nicotine. So that's why you got to do it, but you got to do it in moderation. You don't have to do it. I'm not going to force anyone to gamble, but if you do it, do it in moderation, and you got to do it responsibly. The same thing with drinking. Know your limit, and don't be stupid. If you go past that limit, get a freaking Uber. I'm not out here trying to ruin people's lives. All right, Nico kept it, got the first down. Oh, they're calling him short. What the hell? Yeah, but wasn't Boyd short of the end zone anyway? Responsibility is the best ability. It's right up there with availability. There you go, Kirito. Nah, Casey, I want the touchdown. Screw the field goal. I want the touchdown. Nah, dude, I want the touchdown. I want the touchdown. Give me the touchdown. I need Tennessee to win the 4th quarter. Yo, Georgia Southern just picked up a 3rd and 13. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Oh, Tennessee's going for the field goal. Son of a gun. There we go. Field goal. All right, give me a pick 6. We know this Tennessee defense could create turnovers. Did they had a pick 6 against North Carolina or NC State, excuse me. You know, Georgia Southern trying to drive here, and it's pissing me off. All right, we got a 25-9 ball game here. I need a defensive touchdown. I would love a defensive touchdown. Dude, Georgia Southern's literally, they are moving down the field, dude. They're driving. Yeah, Francisco, they're driving. Dude, hold this team to a field goal. No return. Oklahoma's going to get the ball at their own 25. Now you need BYU to, dude, I don't think BYU is going to win outright. There we go. There's that Ole Miss defense. Big loss. Lost to like 5. Got them down at the 45. Their own 40, or Ole Miss is 45, of course. All right, Hawkins rolling out immediately. And gets a first down on the throw. My high school team just got a win over a team in 39 years last night. That's kind of wild. Oh my gosh, dude. Freaking Georgia Southern's making big plays. They're inside the 15. They're at like the 11. I swear, Ole Miss. Oh, Hawkins. Big pass here. He's down at the 30. He's inside the 20. And about the 15. Ashton Genty's stat line looks very Genty-like. I hope so. It's Portland freaking State. All right, big sack there by Ole Miss. Big sack. All right, Hawkins running around. Hit from behind. A touchdown by Oklahoma here would cream my that's a weird way to put it. But that would screw my that would screw my same game parlay is what it is. Ole Miss, hold on, dude. Ole Miss, hold on. What is this? It's going to be like 3rd and 7. Quarterback's helmet came off. That means he's got to come out of the field, which means now the starter's on the field. Now the starter's coming in because Georgia Southern been playing with their backup quarterback. They put in the backup. See what he's got. You're down by like 30. Oh, I'm scared. 100. Like, I am terrified right now of this Ole Miss game. If they score a touchdown, dude, I'm done. Can I do the Texas game after this? No. Can I do the Texas blown out? Louisiana Monroe? No, I'm good. It's 3rd and 9. And the scary part is they're probably going to go for it on 4th down. That's the scary part. I don't even have the solace of, okay, they'll just kick the field goal. They're probably going for it on 4th down. Come on, Lane. I need a big stop here, buddy. All right, 3rd and 6 for Oklahoma, by the way. They're down at the Tennessee 11. You got a man in motion. Oh, pressure got in the face. Hawkins rolling out. He's running. Oh, he's going to be close to that 1st down. They have him. Oh, it's going to be 4th and 2. All right, another stop. It's like 4th and a mile. I swear, dude. Georgia Southern, come on. Just go for the field goal. Georgia Southern, just go for the field goal. They're going for it. They're going for it. It is Archie Manning's first start, and it is also late in the ball game, so. All right, 2-minute timeout. I hate saying it every time it comes out of my mouth. But it's 4th and freaking 11, dude. Come on, Ole Miss. Give me something, dude. Just give me something. All right, Malik Willis looks like he, in fact, will be the starter tomorrow. Hey, Eastern Carolina and Liberty just kicked back off. Oh, wow. Western Kentucky's got... Got the lead. Uh-oh. Toledo upset a watch. Did Miami already seal the deal? 9 carries for 126 yards. Yeah, that's Genty for you. All right, Miami sealed the deal. They won by 35. I never had any doubt they would cover 16 and a half. Where are you watching the Ole Miss game? On Hulu. It's right now commercial, but dude, yeah, Toledo choking away. They were like, I thought they were gonna be heavy favorites against the in the MAC, but now you're down 5 points with 5 minutes to go. I almost took Eastern Carolina plus 7.5, by the way. I mean, to be fair, this game's just underway. No Siobhan Revel. He unfortunately tore his ACL earlier in the week, but yeah, Brown got hurt. I mean, but I still think they probably would have cruised to like a 24-point win or something. I don't think Brown would have made that big of a difference. No, my bets with Kansas State are done. I had them in my bigger my like 13 legger and my 8 legger. I wasn't gonna bet BYU. I wasn't gonna have a 4-leg, 3-leg parlay that included BYU. Screw those guys. They've ruined every parlay that I've had them in, whether I had them losing or winning or even bet on the over and under. I wasn't going to include them in a meaningful parlay. Yeah, those are already closed. I already lost because of the TCU portion of that didn't hit. All right, here comes 4th and 2 for the Sooners. Here also comes 4th and 11 for Georgia Southern. All right, here it comes. Oh, Georgia Southern's going for the field goal. Oh, there's a flag. And that last Oklahoma play, I don't know what happened with that. Georgia Southern might be my favorite team. You could go for the 4th and 11, but no, you're like, hey, let's kick this field goal. Let's kick this field goal. And let's make sure Broshmo hits the spread. Freaking Georgia Southern, I love you. Georgia Southern, a team after my own heart. So are they calling hands to the face in this Oklahoma Tennessee game? That's so lame. That's so lame. You're not allowed to try to bat the pass down. That's such a soft call. That's such a lame call. All right, 1st and goal at the 4-yard line. I hate that call. Hawkins dumping to the tight end. Oh no, the ball lodged that. That's not a fumble. But it's gonna be 2nd and goal at the 2. Imagine George Selling gets a pick six. Kirito, stop. Oh, incompletion. That was going to be a tough catch for the tight end to make. It was low, and you're getting rocked at the same time. Colorado Baylor, 2 minutes. Are they tied up? All right, excuse me. Or now it's 3rd and goal from the 2. Here comes the pressure. He escapes. Ooh. I mean, I think that's a touchdown, but golly, he got rocked. Oh my gosh. I think the ball was across. Oh, Baylor's up 31. 31-24. Yeah, but I think the ball initially crossed the pylon. Oh, that ball's not across. I don't think the ball is across. Because I thought he broke the plane. All right. I don't know if that may have broke on the way down. I think that's a tutty. Because I think on the way down it came across, and you just need the tip to go across. You just need the tip. I think that's a touchdown. I'm going to go ahead. It's close, but I think he got a cross on when he was on his back. I think it was a cross. Okay, this is a good angle. Yeah, I think it broke the plane because his back ends up being the first thing to hit, really. I think that's a touchdown. Yeah, because his shoulder goes down there, and I think by that point, because he lands here. I mean, that's so close. Dang. I mean, if anything, it's at like the 1 inch. Travis Hunter, oh my. Yo, let me get some context. Travis Hunter, why oh my? Colorado moving Travis Hunter. I don't know what all this means. I do think it's a touchdown. I mean, it's so close. I think at this point, you got to go with the ruling on the field. They caught him short. It's 4th and goal on the 1 inch. Tush push. Tush push, quarterback sneak. I mean, that's kind of what you're going for here. So Jackson Arnold's in the game right here. All right, and he's taking it from shotgun of all things. All right, handoff. No way. And he's short. No, they're calling it touchdown. There we go. Oklahoma gets the touchdown. Yeah, that's a tutty. All right, 2-point conversion. Wow, dude. I mean, Tennessee just offensively couldn't put Oklahoma away completely. Hunter didn't get the catch, or at least they're calling it that way. Rough. And in motion, take the handoff. Here comes the pressure again. Oh my gosh, he got annihilated. All right, 10-point game. Here comes the onside kick. Well, at least I'm going to hit my 4-leg and 3-leg. Jackson Arnold only came back in for the 4th and goal. And I'm thinking that's because Hawkins was down after the touchdown, so he had to at least come out for a play. And so, oh, there ain't no way they can sell this. They're up 10 points. I got greedy, man. I mean, I was always going to take that 4th quarter, but I got greedy. All right, that should be the ball game. Ravens Cowboys, yeah, that should be a banner. Well, I mean, Oklahoma shouldn't score. You should just run the ball. Unless there's like a fumble. So I'm gonna hit my 4-leg. That's gonna get me 110 on a bet of 10. So 120. I had a 3-legger. Tennessee's gonna cover, so $3 turns into like $10. But I am going to miss on my freaking same game. Tennessee not being able to cover in the fourth for me. I just needed them to win by 2 in the fourth. No, don't worry, Gojo. We're almost done, buddy. We're almost done. Oh, here, I'll let you out. I did. Well, I mean, you just have to hit one. Oh, Kirito. Well, I had my big parlay. That 13-legger was $5. My 4-legger was $10. And then I had what? 2 same game. So Michigan, USC, Tennessee, Oklahoma. So that's $10 there. I had 10 on the 4-legger, then 5 on the 13-legger. Oh, and then I had an extra $8 in there. So I had like $5 on the 8-legger and 3 on the 3-legger. Oh, Nico gets the first. So I had an extra $8 in there from the NFL last week because I hit on like a really like low parlay. So it's technically 33, but I had an extra 8 there from the NFL last week. What NFL game did I hit on? Dang, so on that 8-leg parlay, I only missed TCU, USC, TCU. And I'm probably going to miss on Colorado. And I don't know what'll happen with Kansas State, BYU. What was the NFL? Oh, here it was. I did $10 on Chargers money line, and it got me $18.20 back. So I had the extra 8 to play with heading into this week. There it is. Because they had 100% prof boosted. Just nail one game on the money line for the NFL. So I was like, where's this $8 coming from? They're like, you want something on the money line? Yeah. I'll take whoever's facing Carolina. Thank you very much. All right, we'll do a scoreboard to end the stream off, as that is the game. As we got the final kneel down happening right here. Bam, there it goes. Tennessee, they come away with the 10-point win. Let's do a scoreboard. Last scoreboard of the day. Dude, I was so close to taking, because Liberty, they never cover, at least not this year. I hit on UTEP plus 23.5 last week. But it looks like Toledo is going to end up going down this week. That's kind of wild. That's kind of nuts. It looks like Baylor and Colorado could be going to OT. Colorado just got a TD on a Hail Mary. Yeah, 34 yards. No kidding. That is a Hail Mary. Fresno State's up big. Oregon State's up by 17 on Purdue. Boise State's up 28-7 at half. Kansas State only up 6-0. But wild. But that's going to be it for me today, guys. Thank you for joining me. Again, got to give a shout out to Underdog Fantasy for sponsoring today's stream. If you go to Underdog Fantasy, sign up using promo code Broshmo. They match that first deposit up to $250. Remember, they have promos throughout the whole week, such as free picks on player props. Like I think this week may have been a CD Lamb, higher or lower, 0.5 yards. So they give you a free pick to play with your prop bets. But Underdog, they do great job. They also have was it Day for the Dogs? That's typically their Friday, or I think it's their Friday or Thursday promo, where essentially you just go in there and pick some underdogs, baby. You go and pick some underdogs in college football, and I do love me good underdogs. But thanks for hanging out with me. It's been fun. If you haven't already, hit that like button on your way out. Your support's always much appreciated, much obliged. I'll be back Monday morning with my college football stream, recapping the week, coming out with my top 25. On top of that, you got my stock up, stock down. Colorado's going for 2. I might have to watch this real quick. Colorado going for 2. Hold the phone. No, they're kicking it. They're kicking it. They're about to go to OT. There it is. They're going to overtime. So all right, y'all have a great one. Till next time, you be easy, my friends. Later.